One question. So normally for any stat, the max it can be is 20, right? You have to have special instructions to be able to go over 20.
Mm-hmm. One of those special items that allow you to go over, or like a tattoo, stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay then. So here we go, guys. Last session, old days. We had a lot of. Where am I? Hold on. I'm on the. No, I'm on the right one. Where is my? Oh, okay. So last session, you guys all got, you were in Han Guanjun's magical space, his little pocket dimension, with Sijui and Jingyi's help. At the beginning of last session, you guys read the evidence that Inala put back together again. You guys learned more about the Blue Spider's intentions and plans. Yuji Wan and company seem to be preparing a resurrection ritual, collecting objects of power since Yuji Wan is blocked from regular magical access. There are cities involved in a bigger plan with 4 out of 5 locations marked finished, according to the notes. And an executioner, Guizhi Zhao, whose tethering was successful, so to speak. You all speak about what you've learned, do drugs together, and Nemo kills himself with a drug that Kanori luckily remembers the antidote for. Nemo, in putting himself in a place between life and death, speaks with the core and makes a deal for more power and the ability to raise a toll from the dead, keeping Jupiter where he is. Nemo wakes with these memories. Eventually, Karhale leaves after arguing with Nemo and leaving a letter with him. Nemo, Kanari, and Inala continue a fiery argument that ends in a frosty silence before Inala finds Karhale, who discuss their goals together and their struggles, bonding a bit more. Inside the room, Kanari and Nemo continue talking, and Kanari promises Nemo to keep him alive, also having a small bonding there. You guys rest, and Kanari and Karhale end up using the dojo with within Han Guanjun's magical space. Kanari teaches Karhale some sword fighting skills, and you both end up meditating together, with Karhale helping Kanari out with the painful meditation that she uses. Karhale ends up casting Speak with Earth on the magical crystal, and then you all leave to find the horses. Inala brings you all down the mountain easily with a natural 20, avoiding what may have been a dangerous encounter with creatures as you guys went down. Avoiding all of those encounters, actually, with the natural 20. Let's see. That Kanari ends up finding the horses with a high roll of her own. The horses themselves are missing the bodies of Pyrus and Rotback. But Maeve is still there. Karhale removes Maeve's hand, putting it into her inventory, and you guys make your way back to the capital, which is about a half a day's ride at this point, where you guys are later in the day of the 21st right now, because yesterday was the 20th, so now it's the afternoon of the 24th as you guys have arrived at the horses, and it's kind of in the middle of the day. As you guys are making the rest of your way back, which the half day's travel would be cut in half because of Karhale's Wapiti spirit that kind of helps you guys travel faster. On that path, Kanari, you hear the sounds of battle at a distance. You also fly up to kind of get more a better ear on things, recognizing the sounds of Sandscar tactics, being a summoned elemental. And you guys all realize as Kanari informs you of this, and you guys start to, I don't know if Karhale and Inala got visuals on what was going on yet, but Kanari informed you guys of what's going on. Kanari hearing a large group of Sandscars attacking a caravan of unknown origin. So, as this is where we begin. Also, if anyone hears the music come on, let me know, because I want to know if it's hearable kind of thing, but I'm bothered that it's not apparently.
It's just for me. I'm the only one that can't hear it.
Oh, I can't hear it either.
Oh, just you.
Oh, you can't?
I can't hear it either.
No, I was saying I could hear it at the beginning before you all joined, and then I couldn't now.
I don't know why. I'm so
I guess
sad.
we have to leave. Oh well.
I
You could
guess
maybe
so.
add it in. Add the
I
'cause you'll
totally
have it on an
forgot
old
that I
screen,
promised to keep Emo alive. That's a foolish promise. Oh my. Oh my.
Have fun with that, buddy.
Ooh,
Window.
thank you. Thank you, Zuko.
right?
Share.
I'll take that as a challenge.
Anything? Anything? Can you guys hear it now?
No, ma'am.
But you can hear
Do
me,
you have
right?
the sound turned off?
Mm-hmm.
I think you can turn
No,
the audio
I can hear
off
it.
for
That's
that.
the thing. I can hear it.
So weird.
Assuming, well, like it's not like quiet for me. Like I can definitely hear it. I just don't know why you guys wouldn't be able to. Does this
We can
change
all start
anything? I
singing.
raised it up all the way. Anything?
Nothing.
Nope.
No, ma'am.
We'll work on
That's
this later,
unfortunate.
Liz. That is unfortunate.
said-
we'll have to work on this more.
It'll be fine, I suppose.
Like,
Very sad. Very sad. Anyway, so back to this then. We are going into battle then.
Woo!
So, how do you guys want to approach this? Kanari comes back to you guys as she flies down, and she tells you guys about what she's seen, what she's heard, a seeming Sandscar attack on a wayward caravan. What would you guys like to do?
Okay, so the layout is there's archers up on the rocks, and then there's the elementals, and then there's multiple other guys attacking. You said like 10 on each side.
As far as Kanari could tell, that's what she's told you.
Okay.
there's
maybe
10 guys on either side, you said?
She also doesn't have eyes on the situation. She cannot see. So she's told you
She brought
generally
Anala.
what it sounds like to her. Oh, Anala did go up with her.
She
huh?
took Anala up.
I
with
forgot
her.
about that. Okay. So taking up Anala could see. Go ahead and give me a new perception check from going up
Me?
on Kanari's broom. Yes.
I thought she already rolled for that.
I think you might have rolled one last
Last
session.
session.
I think she did,
I
but I'm
did.
gonna just have her do a new one right now. Because I don't remember what the roll was.
Oh. I put all my dice away because they were being bad. Sorry, I can't see.
Well, all of the things that I listed are what you told her from that roll.
Mm-hmm. We'll go with
Mine.
that's the general, like the average what she might have seen. This is going to determine whether she sees anything that might be hidden or things that are harder to
Gotcha.
see from her angle. You said a 9? Okay,
Yeah.
so what you guys already Carhol, go ahead and read that back one more time of the information she already had.
You said there were some archers up on the rocks, and you said there was a total of
Mhm.
about 20, including the ones on the rocks. And you said there was less than 10 on each side. So you said roughly 20 total.
Give or take, in the chaos of what she was seeing, that is kind of what she could intake. Also, Anala, Kanari, go ahead and give me a stealth check as you guys went up on the broom at a distance where Anala could see what was going on, which
I
is
don't like
pretty
that.
close because so the rocks that Anala mentioned are high, they're tall, so they're about ranging from 40 feet high to about 10 feet high and everything. So to get an actual view of this chaos going on in between all these rock formations, she would have had to be pretty high and kind of close to actually get a good visual where she could count out how many people were there, at least
Right.
give or take. So what did you get, Kanari?
Natural 20 for 23.
Ooh, that's really good. Anala, what'd you get?
a 10. But It's 19 because my stealth is a +9. So 19.
That's
So
so
9.
good.
That's insane.
I know.
You also
All
have
right.
advantage on stealth checks, Anala, if you use your hood, and Anala would flip it up more likely than not.
Yes.
Did you use advantage on your stealth?
I didn't think about the head. I always have to be reminded, so I guess I'll roll
Yeah,
again.
no worries, no worries.
Yeah.
It is attuned to you, so I like Anala would use it whenever she stealths.
The 19. The first roll was better.
19. Okay. Okay. No worries. Okay. So, you guys go up, and it doesn't seem to. No one seems to take notice of you guys, but you guys do see. Anala also does see this elemental, this rock monster itself, standing kind of in front of the caravan. There's 3 wagons. The 3 wagons kind of at the center of this clearing amid these rock formations, these kind of like rock stacks and everything all around. And they're at the edge of what seems to be like a larger cliff and everything. And you guys are on, well, I can show you. It's chaotic, but we shall see. This is what Anala is able to kind of describe to you guys, as well as she can tell. But it's a little hard to see, and this will be better for ya. Okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna flip it. Settings to the webcam. And this is Anala's visual from the angle you guys are coming in from. So
Oh my.
you have the 3 wagons here in the center. These are rocks all around. These are the rock stacks.
color.
This one's pretty high. This one's pretty high. This one's pretty high.
Do you want to
The
make
numbers
yourself
are
big
basically
so we
how
can
many
see?
feet there are. Yeah, let's do that.
They're high and showing up to a battle? Wow.
Wow.
I'm disappointed.
I know. Everyone there is pretty high, and all I could tell this from her
Nathan!
where she was at, like her
Right.
insight check
This
was
is
just
what
so
Anala
high.
sees in the distance. Just Nemo.
Just Nemo.
Yep, just Nemo. Big ol' Nemo. Why won't it work? Flip over. I
You
feel
got
like
it.
StreamYard
You
doesn't
got
want to
it.
work for me today. Okay.
It's okay.
Finally. Okay, so 3 wagons here. Then we have a tall rock formation here. It goes up to about 25 feet. Then you have this one here, almost 20 feet. This one here, 15. This one here, almost 10. This one here, 15 or so, from what you guys can tell. So it's basically these like little tower rocks, and then this cliff that's about 50 feet tall over here on this edge. From what you guys can see going on, it's chaos. It's hard to tell the difference between bandits versus the caravanners. The main difference being that the caravanners have kind of like differentiating clothing, whereas the bandits are all dressed in these drab, sand toned colors so that they can better camouflage within the sand itself. So they all look colored into the sand and the earth tones of the area. The regular people are dressed in blues, reds, golds. You're just kind of regular clothing. Based on what you can tell from far away, you're not really sure who they are, what they are necessarily. But yeah, so this is kind of your visual. You have archers up here as the dice. Those are all archers, and they're up on ledges. And then what's it called? Everyone down below are the bandits that are fighting. The green men are all bandits fighting the regular people. So from this visual, you also have the elemental over here on this angle. I know. So it is a lot of chaos, and it's up to you guys. If you guys want to get involved, or if you just want to wait it out, up to you. But I have it set up so that you guys can get involved. But
Are the sand elementals the rocks?
These are more mercenaries. I didn't have enough regular dudes for mercenaries. So these are mercenaries fighting this being the earth elemental, the big black thing.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I just assumed.
This is kind of what Anala describes to you guys, but you guys are far back and have no real visual amid the obstruction that the rocks, the towers themselves give to you. So if Anala wanted to, this is what Anala's describing to you. What are you guys planning to do? What do you guys want to do?
So we're helping, right?
I mean, doesn't look
Don't
like
everyone jump at once.
Doesn't look like it will end well for them.
As a meta thing, I think we should ignore it so all of the DM's hard work is put to waste.
Nathan, sure.
That's so messed up.
He's really trying to get his
But-
character killed. It's
but-
fine.
To be fair, yeah. To be fair, if you guys want to ignore this, that's okay. Like, you guys could wait it out and see just how the battle goes, kind of thing. You guys don't know who the caravan is. So if you guys wanted to try to discover who it is that's being attacked presently, you could do that as well. But it is totally up to you guys. I don't mind if you guys like forego this. I've made battle math before that never came up, so don't worry about it.
What if you're just gaslighting us into thinking you don't want us to do it, but you actually want us to do it?
I mean, I'm always down for it. I think it's fun, even though combat's not my like most favorite aspect because it's stressful. I still find it a lot of fun. Like, you guys get to use your abilities and stuff.
That's true. You guys are level 8 now, so.
I say that we should, and that's not just because I now have advantage on initiative.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Advantage
so-
on initiative?
I do.
That's wild.
I wanted
That's
it.
not all I got. That's not all I got. I also got.
She's
What did
got,
I get?
all the
I don't
trick.
remember.
Yeah. What do you guys do? What do you guys Nara,
I
you heal
also
yourself now.
can't
There's that.
be. If I'm surprised at the beginning of combat, I get to act normally on my first turn if I enter a rage
Oh.
before doing anything else.
I got +2 to my charisma.
And I got
Plus
+2
your
to my
charisma
wisdom.
and a new spell.
That's true. I got
You have more spell slots and a new spell
Okay.
known.
Focus.
I say we fight them.
Yeah. What are you guys doing?
'Cause I
So
wanna hit
Kahali votes
things.
fight. Kanari votes fight. Inala.
Wow.
Nala goes on with peer pressure.
Does
The
Inala
Nemo
want to fight, or does she
is
want to
gonna
pass?
fight.
Kanari
it on?
had not
Let's
voted, but
pass
Kanari
it
will
on.
vote
Let's
to
ignore
fight.
this.
That's fine.
I thought you said fight. I'm sorry. That was my bad.
But no, it's fine. Kanari's down for a fight.
I
She doesn't
had
care.
said something after Karhale. Kanari didn't say anything yet.
Oh, okay. Then fight. Nemo fighting.
I mean, I'm
Well, I guess-
outvoted, so it doesn't really
Yeah,
matter.
you're outvoted. Okay, so how are you guys going to approach this then? You guys are,
I
as far as
say
you know,
we should,
unnoticed.
we should take out the archers first. Inala, you could Inala, you could totally Nala, you could totally snipe them from Kanari's sword. And that would be awesome. And then Kanari, you could jump down onto the rocks and then just like knock them off of the rocks.
I could wait. I could do what? Jump off my
They're
sword?
on these really tall rocks, right?
Mhm.
You said there's archers on these really tall rocks. Just saying, could have Inala snipe them from your sword flying up there, or you could try to drop me off on top of the rocks, and I could throw them off. 'Cause
I can only
that
take
would be
one
fun.
person, so one or
me.
the other.
Beam me up, Scotty.
Oh boy. I mean, we can try it. That's fine.
I mean, my last encounter with archers ended with me almost dying, so I'd rather take these guys out before I die. Again.
Archers suck. That is fair.
Archers
Like I do.
for
Fair
a
enough.
barbarian archer suck.
No offense, Inala.
Okay.
No, you suck in the best way. Like you suck
You suck
because you
for
could
them.
probably kill me. Yeah, you suck for them because you could probably kill me.
It's pretty sure you could
Oh,
probably kill me more than I can kill you. But why are we talking about this now? Okay, let's.
You guys are all huddled in the sand as the sand's around
Alright,
you guys, and the sounds of
me-
battle are like at a distance.
yeah. They're all gonna be dead. Me and Kahale, sure. Kahale, you can get on this thing. We'll go. You guys take your
Yeah,
horses and
let's
follow,
go.
please.
And
Don't
then
abandon us.
Nemo, and Nala, you guys snipe them from the ground because you guys can do things at a distance. And then Kanari's going to take both of us up, and we're going to take these guys out. Let's go, team.
She's
Great.
so enthusiastic right now. I don't.
know.
Anyway,
I haven't even raged yet, Becky.
no, you
Okay.
just like hyper.
So
She on her
how are you
happy
guys
juice.
gonna approach this again? Is Anala gonna get another bird's eye view with Kanari so that you guys can see what the best place to go in from would be?
I thought
I will switch.
Kahale's really not about
Or are you guys
strategy.
gonna come in from the side?
We were gonna come and we're gonna take the archers out first.
Yeah. Can I see the map again?
Yeah, we'll switchies again as you
My
guys
mind
begin
is
to
not-
approach.
So
Are you guys
Nemo and Anala?
did you
are
guys
going to
tune
try
into
to...
the whispers, by the way? Do you guys have the earrings of whispers on?
Yes,
for everyone?
we did.
Yep.
So everyone has punched a little ear hole and everything. If they
I mean,
didn't
I already-
already have their ears
I
pierced,
would've.
probably Nemo, at least.
Mhm.
Okay, so we'll do this big again. Blah blah blah.
So
come on,
Anala
StreamYard,
and
work
Nemo
for me.
staying on Anala and Nemo were staying on the ground and
Mhm.
getting the archers at a range because they can both hit them from a distance. And then Kanari's taking herself and me up on the sword, and she's gonna fly us up there. Although it would probably be really easy for me to climb up it since my climbing speed is equal to my walking speed on Earth. Is it?
So the different entrances that you guys could plausibly have based on Anala's view and just seeing from where you guys are coming from behind the camera where the camera is angled, presently. So we'll say this is you guys are coming from the south, we'll say. And from the camera angle, north being this direction here, and then respectively all the other directions. So you guys have an opening down near, so this 15 marked rock tower here, you guys have an entrance that you guys could go through here. It's a single file line, though it's very narrow. You guys could come from this wider entrance, but you will be coming upon the back of the elemental here, and that's wide enough for horses if you guys are taking your horses into battle. Up to you guys. But they are newer horses, so I'd have you guys roll animal handling checks for the ones who have
I
newer
think we
horses
should
from
tie
the
the
dead.
horses up.
I'd say we're gonna tie the horses. Yeah.
Okay, going in on foot. Good to know. So you guys could come upon the back of the elemental here, which is presently battling multiple different mercenaries that are trying to defend their caravan, though kind of a losing battle here of like there's so many everywhere that the mercenaries are just doing what they can until they're down. You also have an entrance over here around this 12-foot high tower here. So there's an entrance on this side. You guys could come in from behind from what Anala could see, all of them were coming in this direction to attack the caravan from behind from where the elemental is. So if you guys wanted to flank them and come in from behind, you guys could. So what are you guys wanting to do?
I think we're still going to try to take out the 4 archers that are nearest to us.
Okay.
And then maybe come around and flank.
Okay,
behind.
Awesome. So as you guys come in,
So where am I
Or wait,
finding
are
you
those-
off,
there
Raleigh?
Are those
Anala-
it
six?
is going to
Are those 6
Go
more
back this up.
archers on the other side?
you have 6
the
more archers
rocks?
on the other side. Yes.
Dang. Okay.
So you guys aren't this
Do we
close
want to
quite
try
yet,
to take out
but-
all of the archers first and then get the other guys?
Anala and I
You
can
try.
take out the ones in the back.
No, we'll
Okay.
just leave and go on our cruise we never got to go on.
All right.
Okay, so you guys are
Holly
going to
and I-
split up then? And Nola
Holly and I
and
can
Nemo
try
are
to
going
go
to try to
Split
take out
up
these
the
guys over here?
party. Split up, split up.
What part?
split
Which
up,
part are you?
split
Or
up.
Nemo,
Okay,
you know,
so
like
Kanari and I are gonna take the 4 archers that are closest to us.
Okay.
Or actually, wait. It would make more sense because we're flying that we would take the ones on the far end because we're faster that way.
Totally. Both
Canary, your
both
head
could
is
be a
so
possibility.
white.
You have more over here that might notice you guys, from what you can see. But everyone, like, you could be noticed any which way, honestly. So, there are 6 over here.
We're
There's
gonna
4
get
on this
noticed.
I think we should take out the first 4 because as soon as we fly over them, they're gonna try to shoot at us. Take out the first 4. Nemo
That's
and I'll
true.
come up behind us and try to take out the far ones because they have
Okay,
range.
that works. We're gonna do that.
All right. So let's go.
Okay.
Woo. We have sneak attack, guys.
Sneak attack.
Well,
possibilities.
just Nala.
I was gonna
But,
say,
no.
wait, really?
Who?
Are they technically surprised?
Well, in theory, you're not sure if they've noticed you yet or not. But if you got surprised, then you would have a surprise round before they got to move.
I would like that very much. So
We'll see.
I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on all of us.
Okay, so pass without a trace only works on the people with you, correct? So if they're splitting up
before we split up.
Okay, but I don't think
we're
it
trying
applies to you if
stealth,
they
right?
leave your.
They have to be within 30 feet of you
have
for
to-
it to
they
apply.
have to be within 30
that's
feet of you.
right.
Mm-hmm. Good idea, though.
Well, I guess
I mean,
it's
it
just
worked
gonna
for
be
us.
just
I mean, it's going to be
it's
good
gonna be
for
just on
Kanari
me
and
and
you.
Kanari.
So are
Yeah.
you guys splitting up officially
Yeah, I'll do
then?
it anyways.
So Kanari and Karhale attacking these four, and then Nemo and Anala are going to go after these three over here.
Yes.
Or the ones even farther back to the right.
We'll scoot you up again. Boom. Okay, so you're going to go after these three right here.
What are the guys next to them? What are they?
I think those are
These
bandits.
guys over here, they're just regular bandits on the ground. So the
Okay.
ones that are big army men are bandits on the ground.
Yeah.
The dice are the ones that are up above.
Okay. What do you think, Anola?
So as you guys are
this is-
discussing this and everything, you guys do see another one here picked off, another one here picked off, and then they continue going in after the next set. And then you see this one of these bandits die and fall, and one of these bandits die and fall. These two bandits are the only ones left fighting the elemental.
Wait,
And you
I thought
see them
said those
actually
were-
starting.
I thought those were mercenaries. not
These are
bandits.
mercenaries. They're the guards. These
Oh,
are the
okay.
guards for the caravan. The mercenaries hired
Okay.
by them. And so you see
said
multiple of
bandits.
them being picked off.
So I was
presently.
confused.
Sorry. Mercenaries versus the bandits here. You'll see this one here as well picked off by these three dudes as they kind of converge closer on these two. Final here, these two with that guy. These two are probably going to start backing off of this elemental, so they're going to disengage and start moving away. And you see them kind of backing off, protecting themselves as they move away. So what are you guys doing? It will take time for Anala and Nemo to get all the way around this battle, but you guys can do it. So, Anala Kanari, go ahead and roll me stealth checks.
Plus 10 for Kanari.
Yay.
And
25.
then Nemo and Anala, as you guys go this way around the battle, circling it, you guys both have Anala's wicked fast. Anala, are you going to keep pace with Nemo, who is not as fast as you are?
How much
Sure.
faster are you than me?
Piggyback.
She has an extra 30 feet. So you can go 60 feet within one round dashing. She has an extra 30 because she can bonus action dash as well. So she has 90 feet in all. Yeah, she's wicked fast. Rogues, man. So she'll keep pace with you, and you guys are going to go 60 feet around, kind of making your way, circling this. So you guys won't be engaged directly for a little bit. But Kanari, as you guys step through this kind of narrow little, this narrow opening between the rock towers here, the rock formations here, it is really narrow. It's almost maybe 4 feet, some 5 feet, some. So it gets pretty narrow here, and it becomes harder to walk as the ground that you guys are stepping into is rockier,
I thought we were
and it
flying.
becomes rough terrain. Are
Yeah,
you
we're
guys?
flying on my
She
sword.
cannot. Karhali cannot fly with you on her sword. On your sword.
Ah,
She is more than
well,
200
that's fine.
pounds.
Kanari
Wicked
can fly
heavy.
Kanari can fly on her own. I will go on foot because I ignore difficult terrain made of stone.
Then should
Yes,
I take a
Karhali ignores difficult terrain. Do you guys want to? Kanari would probably realize that she wouldn't be able to carry Karhali right off the bat. So would you guys want to switch the teams here?
Yeah, probably switch. I'll go with
Nala, you
Nemo,
good with
and
that?
Nala will go with Kanari. That
Are
would
you
make
with
more
that, Nala?
sense.
Okay, so who's going out here across the way?
I would still be
Which
going
team?
over the top, flying to
Just
get for the-
switch Nala and Karhale. Leave
Okay.
Nemo and Kanari. Just switch Nala and Karhale. Yeah.
Cool. So Anala, you
Makes
are
more
flying
sense.
on Kanari's sword with her. Karhale, you're with Nemo, and you guys are making your way over here. Okay, so now Karhale, Kanari. Oh, okay. So your guys's. We're gonna redo your stealth checks. Kanari, what was your roll without the pass without a trace? And Anala, give me a new stealth check at advantage because you have your elven cloak. I think Kanari's frozen. Kanari?
Yeah, my Wi-Fi cut out. Sorry about that. We good?
You're good. You're good now. What was your roll without pass without a trace? And now Karhale, your roll stands, but Nemo, actually give me yours plus 10. Because now you have
mine's
pass
What
without
is
a
it?
trace.
Stealth?
Stealth
Yeah,
check,
plus
yes.
10 because I cast Pass Without a Trace.
This
Mine's
team
an
up
18.
really actually does make better sense.
That's
So
21.
16 Karhale,
No, 28.
21 from Anala,
That was me.
28
That was me.
Karhale. Oh, 16 Kanari, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's so
I
low
rolled
for
that
you.
well. I didn't roll that well.
Okay, Nemo, what was yours?
22.
22. Really good. Okay, cool. Pass without a trace is amazing. Okay, so as you guys are going up, we'll go with Kanari and Anala's situation first. So go ahead, both of you, give me initiative rolls. But your initial attack will be outside of initiative, at least the initiative that these guys are presently a part of. And this will just be for the next round.
I got a 17 for initiative.
17. Okay. So
Cool.
17 for Kanari. Anala, what'd you get?
5.
5. But it's okay.
Sorry, did you say
both of you guys
5?
are gonna act. Both of you guys are gonna act together presently. So at least this round will be outside of that, in theory. So as you guys make it to the top, Anala, you are quiet as a mouse on the back of Kanari's sword. But as Kanari is lifting up, Kanari, go ahead and give me a dexterity check, actually, on balancing on this thing, because you haven't taken long periods of time to practice with it yet. And Anala, give me a acrobatics check as well. Both of these are acrobatics checks.
Oh, cool. 21.
21, nice.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, very nice. So both of you guys are going up easily enough, but Kanari, there's a moment where there's like the balance under you kind of moves a bit because it's pretty windy outside right now. Everything you guys are hearing the whoosh of the sand as it's pushing against is kind of pelting your guys' eyes a bit. Your skin, it's kind of like piercing a bit. It's kind of painful. It stings getting sand in the face from wind, man. Anyway, but as you guys are going up, the wind kind of shifts your sword underneath you, and you don't fall because you ride it right away. But in so doing, there's a moment where you your foot slides against the sword and it makes an audible sound, as well as, and that's what causes 3 of the different bandits here to turn around and see you guys as you are rising up behind them, and you guys make your attacks. So 3 of them are not surprised. 1 is as you guys land, but you guys can go ahead and attack. What do you guys do? Kanari, you get to move first before these 3 move. Anala, you're going to be after the bandits in this case.
Okay. Then as I drop, like as Anala jumps off, right? You know, I'm still kind of hovering. So then I hover over. So I hover over to the blue one on the very end.
Okay.
Yeah. And as she Kanari kind of flips over in the air, grabs her katana, and as she's falling from the air, springs it down on top of them.
Which katana are you using?
Well, I was using the one that is flying. I will just grab the other one out, and I'll bring both of them down because I can do that.
Okay.
So I'll kind of grab the one out and grab the one from beneath my feet.
So you grab both of them and swing them down. Go ahead and roll to hit. Does this mean you're using your bonus action to slice with the other katana, or would you like just your main action to beat the one?
I get 2 attacks for my main action.
That's true. That's true. So both katanas coming down. That's right, ma'am. High levels.
Yes, ma'am.
So you come down with both katanas slicing through the neck of one of these bandits. He turns around and he's surprised to see you, but he's not surprised in the round as he brings up his crossbow. He ends up dropping the crossbow to pull out his short sword because you come down on him like real close. But
Okay.
what is that to hit?
It 15 for one and 21 for the other. Do both of those hit?
15 for one, 21 for the other. Yes, both of those definitely hit.
Sweet. Let me look at this. So for the
Go ahead and roll.
sorry, I'm just checking to make sure that I know one of them has that special thing with it. So okay, so I think they're both D8s. So 1d8, 7, 10 plus 5, 20 damage to that one from both total, like from both strikes.
So as you come down with both swords, they slice right through his, like one goes through half his neck and the other one slices all the way through his other, like the other side of the neck. And his head lops off, hits the side of the rock formation itself and falls off the side and like thumps into the grass below, into the sand.
And Kanari kind of like returns towards the next one and she's like, "You're a disgrace to this desert," and like kind of starts to go at him, and then that's the end of that. And then actually no, I can do bonus action. So bonus action, I will just it has to be an unarmed strike. So she'll do a butterfly kick at his head.
The guy next to him cries out as his friend falls.
What'd you say?
Oh, he said fiercely. Just crying out for his friend as he falls.
Is it just me, or is
DM,
You're
your
breaking up
audio,
a lot again.
Your audio
Real
is doing the sped up thing again, where you
It
talk
is?
really
The
fast.
crackly thing.
It's
Yeah.
crackly. You're like.
I'm glad it's not just me.
Real bad.
See, in this case, I don't really know. Can you guys? Is it stopping yet? Is it still going?
No.
Oh,
Snap, crackle, pop.
Last time
No.
that happened, it worked when you
Um,
switched your mic to your headphones.
Let's see. We'll switch
Or just
to
try
the
to-
headphones.
Oh,
Mike,
it sounds good now.
Yeah, it does now. That's weird.
I just switched to the headphones. Does this sound better?
No, it was better before you switched.
Okay,
It, like,
I guess
cleared
it
up right at the very
stopped
end.
doing it
It's
then.
weird.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's weird.
Mm-hmm. Weird.
Yes. So
Okay.
I'm doing.
How about now? How does it?
Yeah, it's fine now.
That's good.
Okay.
So weird.
Okay, good. So back to this then. Kanari, you move to the next one, and are you
Yeah.
still on your sword? Are you still balancing? Go ahead and give me
No.
a new acrobatics check.
No. I grabbed both of them. I grabbed one to slice at the guy.
Oh,
So
you're
I
right.
had
You're right.
both
You
from-
landed on the ground.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
You landed on top of this
So-
this stone rock formation. Moving on to the next one. What is this to hit, ma'am?
I gotta roll the die. Ooh, 25 to hit.
25 definitely hits for the second one.
Okay, cool. That is 9 damage.
9 definitely hit. 9 damage is 9 to hit doesn't hit, but 9 damage. Good to know. Okay. So 9
that's my
damage.
turn.
So as you hit the second one, that's the end of your turn. No key points, no extra anything.
Let's see how this battle goes. There's a lot of moving parts here. It's okay. I'm good for now.
Okay. This one is looking really rough, by the way. As you slice through its chest, it like stumbles back a little bit, coming to the edge, but he doesn't fall off, and he's breathing hard, and he's not looking too good as the blood starts pouring from his chest. And he goes, and actually he's speaking in a language only you understand, Kanari, here. And all of you don't understand what they're saying. They're all speaking in the guttural, like a lower dialect version of Talon. But you hear him just cursing you out, Kanari, as he's like, "What are you even doing here? What are these people?" Next is
Where's
going to be the
Night?
bandits as they are reacting to you. These two were not surprised. This one is dead. So these two are going to pull out their short swords and slice at you, Kanari, and they actually call to their friend, but it's the friend is still surprised. And one is a natural 20 to hit. So this guy gets a natural 20 as they both come at you, Kanari, as you're the first one here to attack. They also don't notice Inala right away as Inala's kind of glancing down on the side, but they can see her. She's just not as noticeable in this moment.
Mm-hmm.
So then the other one is a 16 to hit. Does that hit?
No. So just now.
Okay. So just a natural 20. Both of them use their short swords, whip those out, and that's 7 plus 5, 12 points, plus 3, 2 3s. Plus just 1 plus 3. So that's 24 it's 24 piercing damage. Slashing damage, sorry, as they slice their little short swords across your body. But you dodge out of the way of one of them as he comes down with his slash. But the guy that you just hurt and everything, it was his friend that went off the side, and he's really upset about this fact. And he's cursing and spitting at you as he does so, and you can smell like the rank breath coming off the both of them. So Inala, now it is your turn, as this guy is still just kind of like, what's in a language you don't understand, in confusion as he turns around. What would you like to do?
Okay, then the other two are in melee with Kanari, right? Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Well, okay. First question, am I too close to them to use my crossbow? Like, would I have to be further back?
If you wanted to use your crossbow, you could move further back. You're not quite.
Oh.
You're not in melee with them. Actually, you could use your crossbow from here. But
Okay.
if he does get up on you, then you wouldn't be able to.
Okay. And then my second question: I can fire off two. I can fire off 2 arrows at once, right? Like I can't just do one at a time.
You can only do 1 arrow, actually.
I can. Okay.
So if you were using your daggers, you could do 2 daggers at once. You could do 2 daggers, one as a regular action and one as a bonus action.
Okay.
In this case, if you attacked one of these two, they are in melee with Kanari, who is an assailant that's conscious and ready to fight them. So they're distracted, and you could attack them and get sneak attack. You could also shoot this one who's surprised and also get sneak attack.
Okay. The one who's surprised, I'll take my crossbow and I'll aim for his lovely neck.
Okay, then. Go ahead and roll to hit.
17.
17 definitely hits.
Wait.
Go ahead and roll damage. And your sneak attack damage.
Jeez. Okay. So sorry. It's going to take forever.
Okay,
You're
rogues are a lot
fine.
of math.
Next, Karhala and Nemo, we're going to have you guys roll initiative. So go ahead and roll your initiative, and I'll add you to this order. But we'll see first about whether your stealth checks were good enough to not be seen.
16.
16 to hit, 16 damage. So as your arrow pierces through this guy's neck, he's like he chokes on his own blood for like 2 seconds as he falls off the side and thumps into the sand. And he is also dead.
Nice.
Yay.
Good job.
Good job, buddy.
Now there's 2 left fighting with Kanari, and they have shouted out an alarm in Tallinn that says, "Hey, we got more here!" To try to alert some of the guys nearby. So now going over to you two, as you guys are making your way around. Oh, I totally lost Karhale's little mini. Where did that go? Anyway, you guys rolled very high, both above 20. I guess I did. I honestly don't know where you went. I just swallowed you. Oh
That's
crap!
weird.
It was right
Whoa!
there. Quick,
I
someone
rolled
watch
so well on my stealth, even the DM can't find me.
Exactly. I have no idea where you went. Okay, this is so weird.
Plop down.
Anyway,
plop
okay,
down
so
a die for me. I'll
we'll
remember.
say this is you for now, but I'm so sad. Okay, so anyway, you guys both rolled very high. Are you guys attacking these guys? I remember you guys mentioning you wanted to go for these guys, right?
Originally,
I think
that was with
probably the ones that are
Nala, but if
closer.
Karhala is with me, just go for those.
The ones that are closest.
Okay. So you'll go for the ones that are closest then. So coming up on the back side of this, are you guys, so this is about 20 feet tall, 18 feet up. Are you guys going to climb to the top then?
I am. I'm gonna turn to Nemo. Stay on the ground. Range. Don't die.
I can't
And start
see them
climbing
from
up the
here.
walk. Yeah, you
Uh-huh.
can. Yeah, he can. They're not that high up.
20
How
feet.
far-
how
is
high
up are they?
kinda high.
I mean, you can still reach
So
them,
20 feet
can't
up.
you, with your spells.
He basically right now Nemo does not have a visual on these guys. He can't see them.
Oh.
Karhala, you cannot see them either. You just know that they're up there based on what Nala's told you.
Okay. Well, I rescind that if I can't
I mean,
see them.
if he has a spell that
Um.
doesn't require sight and he can just send something up there, then sure. But if he can't see them, that tends to have a problem, make a problem for certain spells.
Okay.
Over the see them.
Okay. So then I guess we will climb up.
Okay. So as you guys begin to climb, go ahead and give me acrobatics. Give me athletics checks, please.
Thank goodness.
Get it.
That wouldn't have ended well for me if it was acrobatics.
Can I do acrobatics instead or no?
Yeah, go ahead. Acrobatics is cool.
Mine's a 23.
14.
Ooh.
23. Karhala, you start scaling over the side of it. Easy peasy. Nemo, what do you get?
14.
14. It's a little bit more difficult for Nemo. He slips a little bit here and there, but he finds the handholds that he needs and he gets to the top and he starts to pull himself up over the edge. As you
I'll
guys
give him
do
a
so,
hand.
your stealth checks from before are going to be adjusted now because you guys were climbing. So give me new stealth checks, still with your pass without a trace.
I'm not
As you guys
raging.
were kind of
25.
probably making more sound as you guys went up. 25, good.
Nice.
What is this, stealth?
Yes, stealth
Don't
check.
forget to
plus
add
10.
10.
27.
Good. Okay, so you guys both pull yourselves up, and there's a bit of like a quiet, muffled grunt from Nemo, but it doesn't seem to be bothering the three that are presently laying down prone, shooting down into the fray down below. So as you guys get up to the edge, what do you guys like to do? It seems like none of them are noticing you at the moment. They're very much distracted.
I'm gonna whack-a-mole the one closest to me.
Okay, all of them about the same distance. You go for you end up going for this guy right here. You bring down your hammer on top of one of the guy's heads as he's laying down. Just
Oh, sorry. Just BT
Into the
dubs.
fray
I'm
below?
raging. I'm raging. by
okay.
the
So
way.
bonus action rage. Good to know.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll a hit. Nemo, what are you doing? As this is basically none of them get a chance to do anything right now. What would you like to do at the same time?
I will.
You see Karhala rush in and attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what were your guys' initiative rolls, by the way?
6.
My initiative was 19.
Nemo 6, 19, good to know. And Nemo, what are you doing?
My hits are 21 and 24 to hit. I think they hit.
Both definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Get it.
Noise. Okay.
Nice.
that's-
Kill him.
So that's 16 for the first one, and
Ooh, girl.
Yes.
only 9 for the second one.
That's
Only
pretty good, though.
9. While the first one coming down, go ahead and roll that damage, please. Oh, that was damage.
the
Sorry.
damage.
That was
Sorry.
16
Yeah.
and 9.
Well, honestly, after
25
the
total.
first one, it dies. So
Oh,
you
Well, then
your
I direct
hammer goes
my
straight
next
through its
swing.
body. Yeah, the next one goes to the next guy, and he gets hit in the side of his in the side of his shoulder. You hear a crack, but he rolls over and he's breathing real hard. So he's looking mighty rough as well. With your second attack.
I'm gonna look at him. You guys are having a party and didn't invite me? Rude.
doesn't know who
Nemo,
you
what
are.
are you doing?
That's the best part.
And the guy
Yeah,
does
that's the best
mutter
part.
something that only Nemo understands, and he's like, I don't know who you are, as he's like shoulders away. But Kanari doesn't understand it. Karhali doesn't understand it.
I don't care.
Nemo, what are you doing?
I will cast Soul Slice. Also twin it.
Ooh.
Ooh. Using meta magics. Wow.
I
Look at
assume
you.
these creatures have a soul.
How many
Bold assumption.
what's it called? Sorcery points do you expend?
Just one.
Oh, that's nice. This is why I love twin spell. So as you send it out, shooting both of them, go ahead and roll to hit.
So I guess that'll be 2. It's 2 rolls, right? Then it's
Yes.
just because
Yes.
it's
2
doubling
separate
the
rolls as
small
you shoot
rather
at both of them.
than- Okay. Dirty 20 for the first and a 26 for the second.
Nice.
Ooh, okay. Both hit. And one of them so as the energy crackles from your fingertips and shoots out in this like explosive blue surge, it hits one of them in the chest, the one that Karhale already hit, and he falls off the side. Like his eyes go dead and he falls off the edge and thumps into the sand. The other dude, go ahead and roll the
without rolling
damage. Yeah,
Oh, he was
without
just that
any
far
any
along.
amount of damage, he was solo. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. 3. I have lost my never mind.
Next in the lineup will be. Ooh.
He'll take 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Okay.
And he now has disadvantage on saving throws until the end of my next turn.
Nice.
Disadvantage on saving throws until the end of the next turn. Okay. Sorry, how much was the damage again?
Until the end of my turn, like my next turn. The damage was 8.
8. Okay. It pierces into him, and you can see this blackened splotch of burned flesh at his chest. And he kind of like crawls backwards a bit to the edge, but he can't go any further. And he is like cursing at you and like, Shaitan! It's a Shaitan! And he's shouting this out as he's like crawls backwards as he's laying down on the ground. And he pulls out a crossbow he pulls out his little short bow so he can shoot you, and he's out of range. He's out of melee range with you, so he can do so. But he doesn't get to go before other people get to go. So you do see some of these bandits are kind of looking up at the shouts from these people. Oh, this guy's dead. Okay. So you guys hear some people starting to notice your guys' arrival as the ones that have been left alive are calling out to their friends and are like, Shaitan! And like, we have something else to worry about, and everything shouting out and Talon into this mix in this fray. But it is pretty much chaos, so none of these guys end up coming to like try to help them necessarily. But these two over here, this one continues shooting down below. They're gonna angle up to try to start to fight you guys. Karhale does a this is not an arrow coming from these two, as you notice them kind of like re-angling to you, but you feel an arrow shoot into the back of your shoulder, actually, as you're standing here on the edge. Does a 20 hit?
Yeah, sorry. Where is this coming from?
You feel one thump into the back of your shoulder and another oh wow, that was so bad.
Are these the guys?
This one's a
from the
12.
other?
You're not sure
That
where
one
it's
doesn't.
coming from, to be honest. It thumps into the back of your shoulder,
But
it's kind of
not
at an
the two
angle.
Guys on,
It's not the two guys that are right here. No.
Oh,
But does a 17
that's
hit?
concerning.
No, 12,
thought you
12.
said a
Does 12 hit? Yeah, 12
does
hit.
not.
Okay, so the first one strikes you. Second one does not pierce you. That's going to be a
swatted
13
away with
piercing
my
damage
Hammer.
as it pierces the back of your shoulder, and you like grunt and take
Yeah.
it, and it barely even affects you. Okay. Next in the lineup is going to be Kanari. What are you doing? Carholly, that's actually you. 19 versus 17.
You're crinkly again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, go ahead, Carholly. It's your turn. You go.
I just went.
That was our
It's
like
now your turn in the new round.
surprise
That was the
round.
surprise round.
Oh, in the
We're starting at
I
the top
rolled
of the
I forgot I rolled
regular
high
initiative now.
initiative.
DM,
Mhm.
you're crinkle fry again.
I know. It's okay. I can't do anything about it.
Okay, so can I? Is that how far can I jump? I don't remember how jump distance works. Is it half of your running speed or something like that?
No, jump is so weird. It's like a long.
yeah.
Can you
I'm
guys
just-
understand me now?
Yeah, it's fine now.
Okay,
Can I
so
jump
a long
to the
jump
next rock formation?
is okay, long jump, you have 10, we'll say about 14, about 12 feet in between here. So long jump, move 10 feet and jump a number of feet up to your strength score. When you make a standing long jump, you can leap only half that distance. So if you back up and run and spend 10 of your feet to jump, you can. But keep in mind that your jump distance still is part of your normal speed.
Yes.
So
if you're
you will be
um,
traversing 10 plus whatever you jump.
Okay.
And you guys
Yeah,
see
my
Carholly
strength score
backing
is
up,
18.
about to take off.
There's only the
18
one
is
guy
long.
left
You'll
there
make
with
that
Nemo,
jump
right?
with ease. You see
Yeah,
3 dudes
so I'm
on
gonna
this
do that.
other
Is it your
side.
modifier or your
Okay.
actual score?
No, your strength
Your actual
score.
score. A high jump is your modifier.
Yeah, it's your strength score. High jump is the modifier, yeah. Isn't it crazy? Anyway, so you guys see Carholly back up, and then she takes a running jump and leaps across the gap between here and there. And so it's about 7 feet higher than where you're at. So as you start like kind of while you're leaping through the air and your arms are kind of windmilling a little bit, you land on the side, like where it comes up to about your torso, and you pull yourself up the rest of the way. Though that will expend all of your movement, by the way.
That's fine. I don't need it because I'm just gonna.
In essence,
smash
coming
that
up from
guy in
prone
the
as you
head.
slam into this guy. Go ahead, roll to hit. First attack.
and
We'll
if-
see if this one kills him in one go.
Yeah. Okay, so this one is a dirty 20 to hit.
nice.
it's gonna
Definitely
be-
hits. And he's like
Noise.
pulling back, and he's like, Shaitan! Backing off. He's like, grab in Talon, but you don't.
First of all, rude. That would be. The math isn't mathing. Hold on.
I understand entirely.
12.
12
12
definitely
bludgeoning.
hits.
No, that
Okay,
was the damage.
this one, your hammer goes straight through his skull and crushes his skull from the inside out. He is dead on the spot. He flops down and he almost falls off the edge, but his body's just hanging there, like tilted between like that weird macabre balancing act there. And you take your second attack on the other guy, I assume, the closest to you.
Which is a
Actually, you know what? He is
24.
out of your melee range right here. So you won't be able to, your swing would just come up short and you don't have any more movement.
I'm going to throw a dagger then.
Okay, you throw your, you pull out the dagger as your free, your object interaction.
Just
and
one
you
of my
fling it at
crappy
this
ones,
guy.
not the nice one. Not the nice
Okay.
one. But it's 21 to hit.
21 definitely hits, and the dagger pierces into the side of his clavicle, into his neck partially. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Nice. That is 8.
You only add your
damage.
dexterity score, by the way, for a dagger. It's not your strength score.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Okay, cool. Then it pierces into the side of his neck. And how much was it again?
I added rage damage to it.
Good.
Sorry, 7.
7.
Might be.
Okay, the dagger pierces in his, and he cries out in pain. And he stumbles backward a little bit, and he goes, oh, by all that is good above, what are you? But in Talon, and you don't understand. And so, next in the lineup, any bonus action, actually?
I don't have those. I'm a barbarian.
Scream in his face.
Next in the lineup will be Kanari.
Yeah, I'll
Kanari,
do
you're
that.
back over
I'll
here
just
again.
scream at him
You
a
have
little.
two guys right in front of you, but it's easy peasy for you. What are you doing?
Well, Kanari is going to take
They're shorter than you,
sword.
as a side note, too. They're both like hugging maybe 5'11" to 5'10" kind of thing. You're a lot taller than they are.
Nice. She's going to take a swing. I'm gonna swing first at the one that I haven't hit yet.
The one you haven't hit yet? Awesome.
Okay. So 14 to hit and 18 to hit. So,
both definitely hit.
okay, so for the first
And you're
strike,
doing this to one dude, right? The one you already hit?
Yeah, well, let me see if my first strike does. How much my first strike does? No, to the one I haven't hit yet. To the one I haven't hit.
To the one you have, both strikes to the one you haven't hit. Got it.
That is 7 points and 8 points, so 15 points of damage to the one I haven't hit.
So you go pow pow straight to the face, and one like breaks the nose as it like concaves in his face, and the other one you punch right in the throat, and he falls over choking, and you almost like he starts choking and he dies on the floor next to you.
Oof, nice. All right, then I will turn to the guy that's still standing, the one I hit earlier.
And he like shudders away from you and looks behind him, seeing if he can like make a jump for it.
Nice try. You're not running from this. And that's a 22 to hit.
There's a bit of confusion. He doesn't seem to understand. No, you say in Talon, huh? You speak this language. And he is there's just fear in his eye. Definitely hits. What do you do? Roll that damage.
That is 7 points of damage as she kind of just kicks him. What she does is she says, "You're not running from me, but you might take a fall," and she'll kick him in the chest over the edge if it kills him. But like,
ooh, you feel your foot itself like crush his chest, and you hear multiple cracks as he shoots out and flies a little bit as he falls into the sand, unmoving. He is dead.
Let's go. All right, that's my turn.
It does seem like everyone in this mix, people are like, wait, what? Other players, what's going on? And everything, people realizing what's going on up top, and their archers going down one by one by one. So there is acknowledgement of your guys' existence at this point. Next in the line is them, actually. So all these guys. So this guy's the last one standing here. Nemo, you're left alone with this dude, and he's like, Shaitan! As he pulls out his short sword and stands up using half his movement, but he can get to you, and he comes in to slash at you with his little short sword thing. Does a disadvantage, right?
I think it's only.
Is it disadvantage on an attack or just saving throws? Oh, okay, then this is an 18 to hit. Does that hit? As he comes forward to slash at you with his short sword.
Yeah. 18
Okay,
hits.
that's gonna be 7 points of slashing damage as it slices across your front. Next over here, we'll go with these bandits. That's his action. These two bandits are going to go and attack you, Karhale, and that's going to be.
Bring it.
This one comes forward. He's like pulls out his short sword. This guy is going to stand back and actually shoot you from a distance because he's scared of you. And he's going to come in slashing at you. And this one is a 17 to hit. Does that hit?
Yes.
And the other one shoots an arrow and it from into your shoulder with a 20 dirty 20 to hit. So arrow hits you in the side. This guy comes in with a slash and he gets you in the side as he ducks below your arm as you try to swing to block. So one is going to be a d6 plus, so that's a 7 points of slashing damage from the guy coming in with a short sword. The other dude gives you 10 points of piercing damage from a little arrow piercing into your shoulder, which you roar and kind of like rip out as your rage these days is a little bit more fiery than it used to be.
Let's go. Get it.
Next over here we have, oh, you guys really did take care of these archers for the most part. So you two,
Did.
these guys can't really do anything about you, but they're going to start climbing up over the edge. What do they do? What do they do? Yeah, no, they'll start climbing up over the edge. So they're going to roll to see if they can make it up all that distance. That's 15 feet up, which will half their movement by climbing. And that's going to be... one makes it up, one falls, another one falls. So both of them, these two guys fall back into the sand and they kind of start cursing about it. But this guy gets to the top and they were right at the edge. So I'd say he has enough movement. He pulls himself up over, he pulls himself into a standing position and he's at a distance from you, right out of your melee range. So he's going to take out his little short bow and he's going to shoot at you. Does a 13 hit, Kanari?
No, ma'am, it does not.
13 does not hit. You, like, as you're standing there, he shoots, and you just kind of move your head a little bit without looking backwards as the arrow hurtles past you. And Anala, you see it whiz over your head as well. Next in the lineup, so then these guys down here are moving. These four on the ground are actually going to start crawling up the side of this building too. So, because they see that there's some chaos going down there. So those ones, that's 4 of them. Let's see. One of them falls, definitely. One of them falls again. One of them falls. One of them makes it up. So they're so bad at this. And you hear cursing from down below. This guy makes it up, and he's going to shoot at you, Karhale. Does a 16 hit.
Yeah.
Oof. Okay, so that's 7 points of piercing damage from the little arrow. And he's
Sorry,
like,
did I
hey, are
sound
you
worried?
okay? And yeah, I'm fine. Talking to each other between the bandits there. And then you're going to have these guys down below causing more trouble. This one gets picked off, this mercenary. You have another mercenary here picked off. And so now these guys are all good. Yeah. And so then these guys have disengaged and moved off, trying to like fight these guys. So they come to engage these dudes. The elemental starts to sweep in after the bandits move these guys. This guy gets picked off. Mercenaries are going down one by one. The elemental itself, as a side note, as it starts to move, it sweeps in. And instead of actually choosing the mercenaries to attack, it actually doesn't seem to care as it slams forward to attack. It's going to be a random choice who he attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So he does go for a mercenary anyway, but there doesn't seem to be a lot of choice making here as the elemental slams down into this guy with 2 slam attacks. And I'm not even going to roll for that, actually. He just dies. That's a lot of damage that guy can give. So You guys see him slam down with like its rocky body, its gigantic body, and it slams down onto this mercenary guy who's just trying to survive right now. But he gets pounded into the sand once and then pounded in again, and you guys can't even see the body anymore. It's covered in sand entirely. So this guy is there. That's going to be the end of the Earth Elemental's turn. Next in the lineup will be Nemo. Nemo, what would you like to do? And Nala, you are on deck.
Am I the one guy that's at the corner of the other hill? Am I within 60 feet of him?
This guy right here.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the one with a Karhali presently?
Yes.
You are.
I swear, if you do a fireball at that guy, I'll be displeased.
Yeah, you're within 60 feet.
Okay. I am going to
Just on the outside of 60 feet. Yeah.
Take
Okay.
care of your guy. I'm fine.
I am gonna cast Soul Drain. At second level, I'm gonna twin it to attack both of them.
The one with you and the one on the other guy.
Yes.
Nice. Okay. So go ahead and roll to hit for both of those. And you said at second level, right?
Natural 20 for the first one, and a 28 for the second one.
Nice.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Both connect. So Karhali, you
A golf
see this
clap for you,
bolt
sir.
of bluish energy crackling from his fingertips, similar to the soul slice from before. But in this case, it shoots out, latches onto the chests of both of these dudes, and both of them cry out. Actually, Nemo, roll the second one. That was a 28 a second time, please. It's actually at disadvantage because he's in melee with you. And this is a ranged attack.
Okay. All right.
Just to see if it still hits.
22.
Still hits. Good job. So both of them, but the bolts, when they hit, the crackling energy is still attached to Nemo. It's like he has these two lightning, bolts of lightning that are just connected and continuously burning into both of these dudes.
It's literally
So-
like my figurine.
Go ahead and roll damage.
I look back at Nemo with raised eyebrows and a little nod.
Roll damage for both of those, please.
So what is your rule for natural 20? Is it double the die or double the points?
Double the die.
Double the die.
So
okay.
roll the die twice.
Okay. Okay, 19 for the natural 21.
19 for the natural 21. Okay. So that one, this guy dies. He's just gone. You see him, like, the bolt of energy as it connects into him. He cries out, "Ah!" And he starts to, like, his whole body starts to turn to ash, and then it just into dust, and it sinks to Karhale's feet. This guy over here, what was the damage for this dude?
8.
8 points of damage. This guy also into dust. At your feet, Nemo. He is dead.
Okay.
They're not very high point like creatures and everything.
No,
Sorry,
I know.
Nemo. But still,
What, are
really
you
good use of twin
disappointed?
spell.
Okay, I will
Nemo, for the spell, to regain sorcery points, you have to do it's 1 point per 4, right?
Yeah.
Per 4 points of
Mhm.
damage that you deal. So I would say in this case, both of them were so low in hit points that you would have only regained 1 from what's it called? From the guy that was right next to you. You would have only regained 1. The other guy was already pretty low.
Okay.
But we'll
Okay.
yeah. So next in the lineup, any bonus actions actually?
Hold up. I will I am going to so the are those guys, the bandits, climbing up my whatever it's called?
These ones right here? No, they were finishing attacking these guys right here. So they're down below. If you go over to the edge, you'll be able to see them. But they're pretty low from you right now. You're 20 feet high.
Okay.
But you have movement, so you could get over there.
Yeah. So sorry, they're how low below me?
You're 18 feet high, so about give or take 20 feet below.
I will. Can I tell if they're going to be able to make it up to me within the next turn?
You do not know. Like, you've seen people climbing up and everything, but you could see that if they came up, they could probably climb to you if they wanted to.
In my
you did, like you climbed up.
In my general sense of when I look over the edge, does it look like they're climbing fast enough to get there in the next 5-6 seconds?
These guys are not climbing presently. They are engaged with this dude in front of them. There's a mercenary that they're fighting right now and taking on 3 against 1.
Okay, yeah, no, I'll just go to the edge then. And survey
so you go over to the edge, surveying the battle. You see 3 of these guys engaging. It's looking really bleak for the caravan presently. It seems that most of the mercenaries are gone except for 1 over here that's surrounded by 4 mercenaries and 1 earth elemental. And you see 3 of these mercenaries here taking on 1 last mercenary here. And you see, roll me a perception check, actually.
Okay.
As you kind of just intake the battle, and this is kind of
my
your
rolls have
bonus
been
action, I guess.
very good lately. You said perception? That's a 22.
22. As you're looking around, it seems like you can't quite tell if there's people inside the covered wagons here. There's probably people hidden, maybe, you don't know. But this one seems to be like a storage kind of wagon, like just stuff in it. This one seems to be like a carrying people kind of wagon, based on the setup of the coverings and stuff. This one over here, you can actually see a couple kids actually pulling themselves out of the side and looking around in kind of like fear. There's only 2 that are kind of like poking themselves out. They're still mostly within the wagon, but you can see that this one seems to have a couple kids in it.
This was the far one?
The far one, yeah.
Okay. For my bonus action, I am going to expend 3 of my meta magic to convert it to a
3 sorcery points.
Yeah.
Right on. Okay, mark those off. And next in the lineup will be Anala. What would you like to do? You're over here next to Kanari. Kanari's just dispatched 2 more, and then 1 has just climbed up over the edge and shot at her. So you have this guy that's on top with you. You can also see into the battle, and you can also see some kids at the distance that you're seeing poking themselves out of this wagon as you are closer to it.
How many kids are there down there?
Right now, the view that you have, you can see 1 poking themselves out. And it might, to be honest, actually, it might be a kid. It might be like a halfling or some other race kind of thing, but it's small people that are poking themselves out.
It's just, you said it's just the 1 on the ledge, right? The other 2 didn't make it up.
Only 1 on the ledge. Other 2 didn't make it up. Yeah, they fell back down, and they're presently laying prone in the. Well, no, they would have stood back up, but they're presently on the sand again.
Okay.
15 feet.
Are they trying? They're not trying to climb back up.
You're not sure. As of right now, they just fell and stood back up. He fell over again, losing his footing.
I knew what I wanted to do.
So you could attack into the fray. You see 1 mercenary coming up against 4 different bandits, and you see the earth elemental about to slam into someone again. So you could attack the earth elemental because it seems like it's coming upon the carriages themselves, the wagons, intent on just destruction in general, not really any seeming intent. You can see these guys across the way. You can see Karhale has killed off most of hers, so they probably don't need help. But what would you like to do?
Okay.
Karhale, you are on deck, by the way.
How far away am I from the elemental? Sorry, I have a lot of questions.
How far are you from the elemental? That's gonna be. You are about less than 30 feet. About 30 feet, actually, because you have this upward angle from him. You can see him because he's super big, but he's kind of blocked from you on the from the edge of the higher tower that you're at. From this higher vantage point, you can see his like head a little bit, his rocky head, but you can't see his whole body.
Okay. If I move to the edge, how close would I be?
You are within 10 feet of this guy. At an angle, probably about 12.
Okay. Never done this before.
Ooh.
She's gonna say, I hope this works. And she's gonna cast sleep.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I just lost my page. So
okay, he is looking pretty rough. But he's not looking terrible either. Would you still want to cast it? He has taken damage. But it depends on you. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm still gonna
keep
try.
in mind, if you don't roll above his HP, what he has right now, then he won't go to sleep and the spell will be used up.
I'm still gonna try.
Then.
I'm gonna try.
What is the? Is there a saving throw for that?
Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points.
Then I don't think so. I think it just goes.
Starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit points.
Sorry, what was the question? I know all
Does it have a saving throw?
Was there a saving throw?
No, it's automatic.
No. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead and roll your d8s.
If you get over their max, whatever, it's yeah.
So
cool.
And it starts with the guy with the
So go ahead and roll.
of
I think it's 8d8.
It's 5. Roll d5. Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll those.
Math, man.
So as you step over to the edge, and you guys see Anala kind of reaching out her hand as she spins her fingers in a mesmerizing little form, and you see some energy start to coalesce within her fingers and then shoot out toward the creature, and it starts to swirl around the earth elemental itself and go into its nostrils, and its human in its what seems to pass as its face.
Okay, if I did it correctly,
what did you get?
23.
Ooh, nice.
23 points. The magic itself starts to fill the creature, and it starts to like, and it almost seems to like sink down a little bit lower, and like almost starting to want to lay in the sand, like it wants to lay down. But then it shakes its head and stands back up again and stands straight. The spell did not put it to sleep. As your bonus action, is there anything you'd like to do?
I'm gonna move toward the kid so I can get the kid out of the way.
So you're gonna jump off the high spot that you have right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If you climb down, you can climb down. It will take 15 feet of your movement because for you it's not halved. Or you could jump. Do you want to jump? If you jump, you might take damage.
I'll jump. Why not?
Okay. So you jump off the edge. Go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check as you kind of like twirl in the air, spinning, somersaulting in the air to see if you can land without causing yourself damage.
Dice. 14.
14. You land, and there's a little bit of a twinging to your ankle, but no damage taken as you start to forward. So as your regular movement, you can get up to here, so that's about 15 feet, another 15 feet to get all the way over there. You do start coming through like difficult terrain, which starts to half the last 10 feet to get to where these kids are. And as you come up closer, you can see that it's actually this whole covered wagon. You can actually hear that there's more young voices, and it's definitely a kid that you're seeing popping out of the wagon here. You can see that 2 of them are actually popping out over the edge trying to see what's going on. And you can hear that there's probably more in the covered wagon. You can't see all of them, but you can hear voices and like crying and stuff of different kids that are probably in this wagon. As you start to make your way forward, you will have to use a bonus action to get all the way there. Do you want to use your bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay, so you make it up to the kids. You see 2 of them looking up at you in just kind of like big round eyes. And they're like, and they say in a language you don't understand. They just start asking you questions mile a minute. They're like, but you can't understand it. They are speaking a language you don't know. It sounds like Talon that you're familiar with. The kids themselves don't seem to be damaged yet, but they're scared. A lot of them are scared, and you see a couple of them with tear tracks, and you can see deeper into the wagon. There seem to be about 5 more just sitting within the wagon. You wouldn't actually have this context. Never mind. So you see all these kids. You're there. That is your full turn, though. So next in the lineup is going to be Karhale. But before that, Karhale does a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
And Nemo does a 20 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. Both of you guys take, Karhale, you take 8 points of piercing damage. 8 points of piercing damage. Make that 9 points of piercing damage. And go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, please. Karhale, give me a dexterity saving throw, not Nemo. Nemo, you take 11 points of piercing damage from an arrow that slices into the side of your neck, but it doesn't quite go all the way in. But the slice goes across your neck, and it's pretty deep, and it hurts a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be a 19.
Okay, so
oh wait, I have advantage. Yeah,
actually,
19.
I'm so sorry.
I'm
This is
gonna
a
stick with that
strength
one.
saving throw, which is higher for you, isn't it?
Oh, strength?
Yes.
So that's a 25.
25 definitely passes. Let's see. You see, okay, so when the arrow hits, an explosion of vines like explode around you, and it pierces your shoulder, and you take that damage, but you push yourself out of the way as the vines start to ensnare around where you were just standing, and you step out of the way, but the vines themselves still kind of reaching and grasping for you, but it doesn't quite get you all the way.
Okay.
Rude,
but that's awesome.
Nemo, you take the piercing damage, but that is what's it called? But it's just a regular arrow as it pierces the side of you. Next will be actually.
I thought you said I would.
Okay. Karhale, that's you. Go ahead. What are you doing?
Yay. Okay, so those guys that are in front of me have they climbed up yet, or are they in the process of climbing up?
These 3 fell, and they stood back up again from the floor, from the ground. This guy is up here and on top, on the edge. These 2 right here are on the edge.
Well, I'm gonna charge them, rage yelling at them, and I'm gonna hit them with my hammer.
Okay, so you charge them, boom, 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 stomping across the stone tower. Go ahead and roll to hit as you come into their melee range, and they're both shouting in Talon that you don't understand, but it sounds like cursing as they're fearful of you coming upon them.
So one's a 26 to hit. The others
definitely hits.
The others a 16. Does that one hit?
16 definitely hits as well.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Cool.
Go ahead and roll that damage, ma'am. And are you doing 1 to each?
Beautiful damage. Let me see if this one kills the guy outright. So for the first one, let's say the one on the right, that will be 16 bludgeoning damage.
16 bludgeoning damage. Definitely kills this guy outright. You slam down your hammer, and his head like snaps to the side, and you hear a crack as his neck is snapped right as your hammer is coming into his skull. The next guy, go ahead and roll that damage.
That would be.
I have just a little pile of dead bodies over the side of the map. As a side note, guys.
I'm delighted. That would be 14 bludgeoning damage. I rolled really high on my damage.
Bludgeoning damage.
Huzzah.
14. This one also crushed in the same manner, actually. So you snapped one guy's neck by slamming into his skull. You slam into the other guy's skull, and same thing, snaps. And this guy's body ends up tumbling off the side. The other one stayed up here, but this one falls off in the sand, thumping into the sand below. And you hear the different Talon bandits down below kind of sputtering out in alarm as a body of one of their friends slams to the ground next to them.
Can I use the rest of my movement to get to the edge and look down on them? You guys sure you want to do this?
Yes, you can. They look up at you in confusion. They don't seem to understand what you said.
Oh, really? That's a bummer. Anyways.
But they are looking at you with definite alarm.
If I realize they don't understand what I'm saying, I'm just going to look scary.
Okay. You stand up there looking scary. Next in the lineup, Kanari. They are by the way, definitely scared of you. Kanari, what are you doing? You have this one guy near the edge against you, and you have two that just fell back into the sand. You saw Anala run off the edge and slam into the ground as she across the sand and pulled up next to this caravan. It's out of your range. You can roll a perception check for free if you want to see what's going on or understand, kind of hear what's going on.
I mean, I'll try, just so I can know. That's a 21.
21. Okay, so your ears kind of follow where Anala was running, and you follow the sound of her steps until finally you can hear from the distance the sounds of like young voices asking Anala in a language that you actually do understand of, who are you? Are you with them? Why are you going to kill us too? Please don't. Just a lot of voices saying vaguely the same things of, who are you? What are you doing? Yeah. What do you want? Are you with them? Etc. etc. And then the guys below also muttering curses in Talon. But what would you like to do?
Okay. First things first, I'll say over the ear comms to Anala. Anala, you might want to say something, and I'm gonna say just a short phrase of I'm not gonna hurt you in Talon. She can try to copy it and she might mess it up, but at least it's something, you when someone's like, oh, just say donde está el baño, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Got you. Okay, Anala, now you have that for when your turn comes up.
And then she's gonna turn to the person up on the hill, and she's gonna take her katanas again and just kind of swing through at him. So hopefully we chop up this guy into bits. So let's see. That is a 15 to hit and a 14 to hit. I am rolling low. Let's look at half of
15 to 14. One. So as you rush forward, you slam your fist into one side of the guy's head. And as he kind of stumbles backward and your fist swings out to slam in again, the second fist does not hit as he kind of stumbles a little out of the way, not really intending to. He just moves accidentally and somehow dodges your fist as it comes flying. Go ahead and roll the damage for one.
Okay. Bummer. Really gonna do something else. That is only 8 points of damage right there.
8 points of damage. This guy takes the hit and he's still standing and he snarls at you. and spits at you with very rank smelling breath again.
Oof. I'm gonna use.
They don't seem to wash very often.
Fair enough. I'm gonna use a key point to try to do stunning strike on him. So
Stunning
he's gonna
strike.
con save.
And that's going to be constitute. He definitely fails. That was a natural 2.
Sweet. So he is stunned. I'm gonna.
So he
gonna,
starts.
look over the
He's
edge.
frozen, sputtering at you.
Kanar's gonna
Okay,
look over the
you
edge.
go
and
over
he's
to the
gonna,
edge to look over to
No,
to
not like.
reach over
She
with your
got within melee
senses.
of him.
Yeah.
No,
You're just peeking over the side.
Yeah, and she's gonna say to those 2 people, she's gonna be like, if you want to die, come up here.
Oh.
And then basically is what she's saying. And then I'm actually gonna back up a little bit because I don't. If they do get up to the top, I don't want to be right there. So I'm gonna back up a little bit.
Okay.
Like 10 feet.
Okay. Actually, you and Karhale, who was looking mean over on the other side, both of you guys give me intimidation checks, please.
Yay! I love those.
It's-
I'm proficient in those.
I'm so confused.
Just to see, like, it's not necessarily going to have
No.
a super huge effect because it's not your main action that you're spending in this, but this is just generally how intimidating you guys are right now. Because there's multiple different things that these bandits could do. So this will kind of determine what they decide.
I rolled an 8.
8?
I rolled a 5.
Okay. All
So
of the guys below you, Karhale, part of it is that they don't understand what you said. So they're all kind of confused looking up at you. But they look pretty angry and they don't seem intimidated. Kanari, what was yours again?
A 5.
A 5. Same thing, basically. They understand you this time, but they're just kind of like looking at you in confusion as to like why they would listen to you or why, because the ones down below haven't really seen what you guys have done so far, so they don't necessarily have super strong context. So next in the lineup will be yes.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to spend key points to get HP back. So
okay, awesome. What's it called? HP back. Awesome.
Second wind or whatever it's called.
Go ahead and roll that. How much do you get? As you
get
kind of like sit there trying to focus on the now, here and now, and ignore the pain that's going through your body.
5 plus my monk level is 8, so that's 13 points back.
Nice. Okay.
Cool.
So you marked off those key points. Awesome. Moving into the bandit's turn. So all of these guys. So this guy's stunned. He can't do anything. These 2 are looking real angry, and they're not in your melee because you are high above them. They're actually going to just pull out. They're going to back off a little bit more and get into where they can be like far away from you. But they're going to take their short bow shots at you. So does a a 10 and a 9. My gosh. Kanari, you see you feel and hear the 2 whizzing arrows coming towards you, and you just do like a little spin in place. Yeah. And you knock them out of the way as they come at you. Poor you, not getting to use your missiles catching thing.
Guys.
As they all suck. But these guys are going to curse as they miss you.
I need to get Kanari
These guys
and just be like the what was it? From Avatar, the people, the girls who they painted their face and they had the fans and they
Kyoshi Warriors.
Yes, that.
Oh, you should. That would be so cool.
Like.
So these 2 are going to realize that the elemental's coming towards them, and they seem a little scared, so they're going to back off a little bit and come over here to a stranger that's run into their midst. Inala, they're going to go and attack you, actually, as you are presently there, and you hear them muttering to themselves in a language you don't understand, muttering between each other, but does 2 short sword attacks. That's a 16 and an 8. As they slash at you with their short swords. Does a 16 hit?
Hold on, sorry. I have to scroll all the way back up. You said 16?
Yes, 16.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
16 hits. Does an 8 hit?
Mm-mm.
So you see one of them coming up behind you, and he slashes into your shoulder, but that alerts you to their presence, and you turn around as another sword kind of swings over your head and you duck under it. So one hits you for 9 points of slashing damage, and you take it in the back side of your shoulder, but you take it, and it's not terrible. And these kids also shout out in fright as these two bandits come in way close to them, and they kind of back off. They're trying to climb back into the wagon a bit, trying to stay out of the way. Then these two here are also going to back off. They're going to disengage. No. Will they? Yeah, they'll disengage and back off of this mercenary because they think that the elemental's probably going to come in and finish the job for them. They're going to come around here also to you as they've seen you run over. They're going to take their attacks on you as well. That's pretty good. Okay, does a 17 hit and a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so that's going to be 8 points of slashing damage from one, and the other one you almost dodge completely out of the way. This one you only take 4 points of damage as it nicks you right in the left side of your calf. But now you are surrounded by 4 different 4 different bandits here. Then let's see, these guys over here, they will finish dispatching this last mercenary, see if they kill him. Okay, they definitely kills this guy. He is dead. So last mercenary on this side is gone. Now they are turning to focus on you, Nemo, who they've heard is up there, but they want to finish the job here first. So they're going to start climbing with their movement speed, as that was their action to attack the last mercenary. They're going to start climbing. That's going to be one of them falls. One of them and 2 of them make it up to the top, but they don't have any. That'll complete their movement speed to stand up on the edge, as they are now surrounding you, Nemo. One of them fell, so he's back down in the ground, and he's going to stand up again, get onto his feet into a crouch. These guys are on the ground looking at you, Karhale. So they're actually going to, they're not scared of you, but they're going to back off so that they can shoot at you from a distance here. They're gonna, because you're big, so they're gonna try to just shoot at you. Long shots. Ooh, that was really good all around. So that's a 20, dirty 20 twice, and a 21 to hit. I'm assuming all those hit, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be 10 plus 7 plus, so 17, 25 points of damage. Piercing damage as the arrows thunk into the front of your chest.
Is it 25?
Actually. 25 points. Yes, 25 points. And then we'll see. That's their action. They're going to use their movement to kind of get at as much distance as they can. So they're going to go their full 30 away, and they'll just move back later. So they're at this angle where you're being blocked from them. You can't see them. They have full cover behind this rock here that's tall enough to cover them. It's about 10 feet up. This guy is going to come up behind here so that they can also kind of break eye contact with you. They all have full cover behind this guy. Let's see. These dudes are going to attack you, Nemo. So
I thought you said they couldn't get up the
Oh,
hill.
you're right. They can't. That's the end of their turn. You are correct. They are up there, but they can't do anything. So then next we have, those guys already went, those guys went, these guys went. Okay, so that's all of those dudes. This mercenary is he's gonna disengage with the earth elemental. He's gonna realize that that's really not great. So he's gonna run over here. He's gonna say, he's gonna shout in common, because he speaks common, and he's gonna shout at you, Anala, and he's gonna say, "Are you friendly or with them?" And he's gonna try to barrel in and take a shot at this guy. He's also gonna yell at the kids at the same time. Right after he says, "Are you friendly or with them?" He's gonna turn to the kids and say, "Get inside! Get out of here! Get out of sight!" And the kids are gonna like kind of shudder away and start hiding deeper within the caravan. You guys can't see the kids anymore. Inside with this wagon. And he's going to attack this guy. You see him slashing forward with an artful little scimitar slashing down with this guy, but he misses as the bandit saw him coming, and especially him shouting. The bandit dodges out of the way, and that's going to be he goes in for the second one actually, and this one actually strikes the bandit, and he's going to slice into the shoulder of the bandit. That's going to be his long scimitar. It's going to be 7 points of damage. This guy is already pretty beaten up, so he's dead straight up. Next in the lineup is going to be the Earth Elemental. So this thing doesn't really care what it attacks. It just likes to attack stuff. So it's going to roll. Is it going to go for people that he can see or one of the caravans? So you see this Earth Elemental rush forward, and it actually sinks into the ground first, and you see it like rumbling, like bubbling sand as it starts burrowing its way through, and slams from below up above into this wagon right here and destroys the wagon from the inside. And that's going to be its one slam attack as it destroys it from the inside. And it's like pieces of wagon around. It's going to, let's see, we'll do another roll to see which way it goes. This time it's going to come over here, and it's going to actually, hold on. So goes in that direction, but it's going to attack people. It's going to be even. If it attacks the wagon full of children, it will be odd. Okay, that's odd. Okay, that's so sad. Okay, so this Earth Elemental, it's humongous, and it has no qualms about what it's doing here. It just wants to destroy. So it comes down here and slams into the side of this caravan with its second slam attack. This time, it's going to be... Oh, it's a natural 1. Okay, so this guy goes. So you just say this giant Earth Elemental rush over to this caravan. It goes down below the ground again after it's destroyed this first wagon, and it burrows its way through the bottom of this other caravan. But before it gets there, and it shoots up out of the sand, it comes up short of it. No, it goes actually straight past it. It has a lot of movement speed, and it doesn't. It miscalculated where it shot up from, and it kind of looks confused as it turns around again as the wagon is still in one piece, and it looks over at all the other people that are just around to where its focus kind of diverges to the movement of the fighting creatures, and the bandits look mighty scared actually at this point as the creatures now focused on them. Next in the lineup finally is Nemo. Nemo, what are you doing?
As soon as I get hit with the arrow,
Anala, you're on deck.
I'm gonna drop down to my knees and look from where it came from and try to see if I can.
Okay, so you drop to your knees into a crouch, and you turn to look. Go ahead and are you actually gonna Are you gonna take your action to look?
Yeah, I'm doing as best my ability to.
Okay, so you turn around to give as good as a look as you can. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Yeah, okay. That's not the best. I'm gonna use my guidance to re-roll, I guess.
Okay, your magical guidance.
Oh, that's even worse. Okay. Well, you said perception, right? So that's a 12.
Okay, 12. You look back, but you don't see anything from the direction where you think the arrow came from. But it's hard to tell, to be honest. So you might be looking in the right direction, you might not be.
Okay, I am going to. I'll just cast greater invisibility on myself, and
Ooh.
I'll have to, because I used my action to look, right? So I'll have to quicken that. And
you did.
I'll just run to the back of the whatever, I guess.
Bonus action, quicken, mark off those sorcery points. Good job. And so now you'll back off. They will still get an opportunity attack on you because even though you go invisible, they can it doesn't take away the fact that they know that you're there. So they're going to take their reaction. Well, you know what? They're not in melee with you. Never mind. They're not quite in melee with you. They're right outside of melee. So they're not actually going to get an attack on you. But they do like swing out with their swords, but they're a little too far away to actually have any difference. As you back off, which way do you go? Nemo is now invisible.
I'm going to go towards the direction of where I got shot from.
Roll me an intelligence check.
Okay.
Actually, make that survival. Survival in this case.
Survival? Oh, okay. 18.
18. Okay. You have a pretty good idea that it must have come from a certain direction, from this direction. So you're going to have to climb down. Go ahead and give me a... so this is going to be your full movement to get down, or you can jump. Do you want to jump?
I mean, jump's going to hurt me, isn't it?
Jump would probably hurt you, yes. So if as you climb down, give me a acrobatics check.
13.
Okay.
Oh,
13.
sorry. 15.
15. As you go down, there's a little bit of a slip and slide, a little bit, but you catch yourself and you get down easily enough. So as you make your way through, it is rough terrain. You're at the bottom, but that is your full movement actually to get to the edge and then climb down. So that would expend your turn. You used your bonus action. So next in the lineup we have is Nala. And Nala, what would you like to do?
All right, I was chewing.
Okay, so right now you are surrounded by 3 different bandits. Oh, I'm so glad I rolled a natural 1 there. My gosh. Anyway, 3 bandits and 1 mercenary here, and the caravan of children, as well as an earth elemental standing right flanking the wagon of children, kind of casting you in shadow. It's huge. What would you like to do? Your friends are all kind of spread around the battlefield at the moment.
Yeah.
You can see Karhali on the edge of this stone tower here, this stone formation here, and you can see Kanari at the other edge of the opposite stone formation. You can't see Nemo anymore; he's missing. But you are surrounded. What would you like to do?
I'm sorry, I can't remember. Is Karhali in melee at the moment, or she's just
Karhali is not near you at the moment, and she's presently alone on the top of this stone ledge here, right here.
Okay. Using my earring, I'm gonna say to Karhali, I could use some help. There's this elemental, and he's about to crush this caravan with a bunch of kids, and I'm kind of surrounded at the moment. And then
On my way.
and then so there's
good.
There's the 2 behind me, and then there's the 1 guy in front of me, right? The mercenaries.
You also do remember the phrase that Kanari gave you to say to the kids if you wanted to try to say that, by the way. But you don't have to. The chaos here going on, you probably aren't focused on that so much.
No. But I have the 2 guys behind me, right? How close?
Yes, 2 guys flanking you. Yep.
Okay.
And you have the earth elemental standing big right in front of you, and then another one on your other side, another bandit. There's also a mercenary who asked you, are you friendly or are you with them?
So I'm going to use Shocking Grasp on the 2 guys behind me.
Oh, okay.
Are they wearing it? What are they wearing? Are they wearing, if they have armor made of metal, I have advantage.
They have they only have leather armor right now, so it's not made of metal. Is this a ranged attack?
Touch. I have to touch them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as you kind of move your hands in a circular motion, this lightning springs from your hand to shoot out at these guys. Go ahead and make a melee attack, and you're going to add your intelligence modifier to the attack, +3.
So I just roll the d20 plus
This is your, so it's your spell attack. If you already wrote down your spell attack bonus, you can use that. I was just giving you what I know it is going to be off the top of my head.
My spell attack bonus is 6.
There you go. So go ahead and roll a d20 plus 6. This is your spell attack as you shoot at them.
24.
Okay, so does it attack 2 creatures or just 1? I think it's just 1. So we'll go with the one that's closest to you, but they're both pretty close to you. So this one hits them. Go ahead, roll a d8, and that's lightning damage for them. And they can't take reactions until the start of its next turn. Okay, so that's your cantrip.
Because it's touch, I can't like have one hand on one and one hand on the other. It has to be both at the same time.
Well, this is a single target for the cantrip itself. So you can only choose one target as you shoot out the spell. And it's an action, this won't be sneak attack for you. Not that you would have had sneak attack otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a d8 of lightning damage as it zaps the creature next to you.
Get it.
And
Okay, so
since he can't take a reaction, you could, in theory, move away from him without disengaging. And he won't be able to take an opportunity attack on you if you want to do that.
sure.
It's up to you. Do you want to go anywhere? Because right now you're right next to the caravan with children. There's an earth elemental in the distance, right kind of nearby you too.
Mm-hmm.
So what was the d8, by the way?
So I just rolled a 1d8, right? And I don't.
Yeah. There's nothing you add
11.
to that.
11.
11. Wait. What did? Just 1d8.
I'm doing that wrong. Never mind. 3.
Okay. I was confused.
No,
3 points of lightning damage, and this guy cannot take reactions until the next turn. So I'm gonna leave that guy on there. So he takes 3 points. He's still standing. He's zapped and he's looking at you very angrily. Okay, so as your bonus action, is there anything you'd like to do? You can use your fast hands, you can hide, you can dash, you can disengage, but you don't need to.
No. Mm-mm.
Okay, so next in the lineup then will be Karhale. Actually, sorry, before Karhale, Nemo, you go invisible.
Quit doing that to me.
No arrow goes towards you. Karhale, you're on deck, but okay.
I'm guessing I get shot.
I'm deciding. Okay, so this time Karhale does you hear this like whistling, crackling energy in the air. Does a 21 hit both times.
Yeah.
You hear 2 arrows coming toward you. One of them is crackling as it hits into your shoulder.
It's a crackling one.
This one,
Are you stealing Mohanda's trick arrows that I made?
as it slams into your shoulder, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Let's freaking go. That would be a 22.
22. So in this case, you'll only take half. So you take 4, 9. So just straight up, you take 19 points of piercing damage, and then on top of that, you will take only 3 points. This is already halved, so only 3 points of lightning damage. So that you get to half again, as this is extra. As you're raging.
So you already halved it because of my con save, but I'm gonna have it again because of my rage. Just to clarify. Just making
no
sure.
worries,
We're
no
good.
worries. And then at this point, Nemo, go ahead and roll me a perception check just really quick.
I'm gonna. Will you allow me to re-roll this? Well, I guess it's when I make any ability check, right?
Yeah. This is just an ability check.
All right, I will re-roll. Not really that much better, but okay. You said perception.
Yeah.
It is a 15.
You're only able to roll this because you're so close. As a side note, but you get the sense that there's movement around you, but you're not really sure why. There's movement in your area where you're at right now. Anyway, so next in the lineup is Karhale. What would you like to do? You're standing on the edge here. You just had 2 arrows slam into your back shoulder.
I'm gonna hop down off the rock formation and rush over to Anala because she said
slams into the ground. Sand around you poofs up. Roll me acrobatics check.
You sure it can't
and you
be?
Start.
You sure it can't be athletics?
Toward. Nope.
Alrighty, that's a 14.
14. You don't take any damage. You're good. It's sand. It's not that hard to land smoothly. As you boom, boom, boom through the sand, there's this one guy blocking you. It'll be you're not affected by the rough terrain here, but this guy getting around people that you're not friends with. Oh, okay. Go ahead. Roll to attack, ma'am. And this guy looks behind him and sees you coming on. He's like, what? And he tries to duck out of the way as your hammer comes slamming down on him.
Twould be an 18 to hit.
Twould be an 18 would hit. Twould hit, please. Go ahead and roll that damage.
I'm just rolling baller damage today. 14.
14. Damage. This guy slams down into the side of this little rock tower formation here and hits his head, and he's out and he's dead cold. I'm gonna keep on running.
And I'm gonna go
you
for
have
the
40,
elemental.
right?
Yeah.
So you jump down, you're about here. So yeah, you can get all the way there to the elemental.
The gray one.
Actually,
is that a baddie?
You'll have to still make it through. It's kind of a tight area, so you're kind of pushing your way through. Actually,
is the gray one a bad guy or
actually, the mercenary doesn't know if you're a bad guy or a good guy. He's going to take his opportunity attack on you either way. He doesn't know.
No.
So he's going to does a 17 hit.
Yeah.
You see his long scimitar slash from beside you, and you weren't expecting it. You were immediately thinking, oh, he's an innocent guy. He's a good guy here. I don't have to worry about him. But his sword, he didn't realize that about you as his scimitar slices up your side. That's going to be only 4 points of slashing damage, actually.
Thank goodness.
So as you run past,
I'm gonna glare back at him. Dude, I'm helping you. You're welcome.
He looks at you with kind of aghast, and he feels a little bit bad now, actually. But he keeps on moving on because he's got other things to worry about. So you come up to the earth elemental and you slam into him with your second attack. This thing is huge. It's made out of pure rock. It's like one of the rocks, rocky formations themselves are moving presently. And you slam into it with your now magical attack.
I forgot their magic now.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Aw, yeah.
Natural 20, Becky. So 27.
Oh, really? Okay.
Let's go.
Slams into the side of him. Go ahead and roll that damage, ma'am. And he's looking, the earth elemental, it has chips and these cracks in the body of it. It looks pretty beat up so far. The mercenaries that have been around that it's been tearing itself through have been dealing damage to it. So let's see what you can do to it.
It's going to take me a minute to do the math on this, but I just wanted to let you know, I roll d10s for my Warhammer when I'm using it two-handed. I rolled a 10 and a 9. So that's
nice.
So that's 16 plus. That would be 31 damage.
31 freaking damage. You slam into the side of it with your hammer that's now magical, and a whole chunk of the earth like breaks off of the side of this thing, and it kind of like growls at you as it feels this pain, and it zeroes in on you now.
I growl back
Although
at it.
this makes me very nervous, though, as a side note, it makes you very nervous to be fighting this thing this close to a caravan full of children. As a side note, this thing doesn't seem to have any qualms about collateral damage and attacking things that might be near other things, etc., etc. Is that the end of your turn, man?
Because Karhale doesn't know any better, she's gonna... Oh, wait, no, she could yell at the mercenary to get these kids out of here. What are you doing?
And the guy's like, what do you think I'm trying to do? In response, in common. And, but that'll be the end of your turn. Next in the lineup is Kanari, sorry.
Yeah, let's go. Okay. So Miss Kanari is going to, she's very annoyed that this guy is still alive, and he's stunned though. So she's going to take a swing at him with advantage on both strikes.
You're right. He's so stunned. Go ahead.
Katana. So. I got a natural 20 and a 1.
Okay,
so
first strike.
Papa!
Straight up slams into this guy. Your natural 1 swinging high.
Guys,
what is happening?
I rolled the exact same dice twice, right? I had advantage on both rolls.
Uh-huh.
The same dice rolled 2 natural 20s, and the same dice rolled 2 natural 1s. I
oh my gosh!
You, I will send you a picture of this second roll.
That is so crazy.
How did that happen?
That is amazing.
A legendary crit and a legendary fail.
Apparently.
For a legendary combat.
Well, I'm gonna take a picture of it. Just
This is so great.
Have you seen Brennan's new rule
That's
that he made
amazing.
of the emphasis rule? Have you guys seen that?
No.
I'll explain it.
No.
I'll explain it during the break. But
okay.
that's
Anyway,
what it sounds.
so all right. So 2 natural 20 rolls. This guy is
That is crazy. Please
not gonna do
describe
well.
to me. Yeah, he doesn't survive this,
love
but
you.
please paint me a word picture of how this guy dies right now.
Wait, question, DM. Can I roll my first damage and see if he would survive that? And then if he does,
I would say
I mean, that's what you do for me.
you already said that you did all of them. Yes. The thing is that you already rolled a natural 1, so if you tack another thing, you already know it's gonna miss. So my thought is that like natural 20, natural 1,
advantage, I suppose. I rolled
Yeah,
at the same time.
and
so I see what you're saying. Okay, that's
so
fine.
everything
That's fine.
kind of like it's a lot all at once. Like if it was just 2 hits, totally, but it
No,
was
that's
just
fair.
like a lot
That's
all
fair.
at once. So just keep in mind though that these guys aren't super high in their HP, and you guys would probably want to like separate them out and everything.
Okay. So all right. So she'll go ahead and she'll what am I gonna do with this? Oh boy, something that
Please
is.
make it as epic as you can.
Kanari's actually gonna
punch
back
his
up.
head off.
Well,
Uh-huh.
because he's stunned, right? And she's gonna she's gonna like crack her neck and smile, and then take a running jump and like twirl through the air. She brings both her blades down and like chops them into 3 even pieces, and then
Slams.
like then just kind of like wipes his blood off on him and like looks at the 2 people that are down there, just kind of.
As you do so, and you slam into like 3 different pieces as this guy's torso splits, his head splits from the torso, his legs split off from there, and like I would say even with the natural 20s in this mix and everything, your one leg flings out to kick at them, but the natural 1 you kind of like miss it with the 1 kick, but then you like do that like spiral kick with the other foot, and you kick out the head towards kind of the group over here, and it like thumps into the sand right next to them. Give me a new intimidation check as part of like kind of the attacks that you missed here, but this one will have an effect on these dudes.
Right.
As that was hella scary.
17, so 16, unfortunately.
16. I will. They don't have very high against that. Yeah. Okay, so both of them are now frightened of you from these two. Any attacks on you or when they can see you will be at disadvantage. They are presently afraid. And they're both like just shouting and telling. They're like, crap, what is this thing? What is this? Shaitan, it's monster. As they kind of back off and they are frightened for their next turn.
How far away are they from me?
They are you can definitely reach them if you jump.
Okay. I will go ahead and jump and try to
Give me an acrobatics check just for funsies because we know you'll pass.
Okay, that's a 19.
19. You do this beautiful aerial flip in the air and then land 3 beautiful 2-point landing on your feet, not even needing your arms. And then you up to them and they're both like, oh, crap, as they back up and they're trying to bring up their swords. They know it's not going to do anything for them.
I will spend a key point to do flurry of blows to do 2 unarmed strikes. So
nice.
For the first one, let's see. Ooh, that's a 14 to hit.
14 definitely hits. Wait, actually.
Oh no.
Does it look like it hit? Sorry, I totally lost my page and I'm doing it off my memory in this case. Yeah, just barely hits though. It just barely hits.
Okay. Then I will, let me see, what's my damage?
So this will be at half damage.
Right. Okay.
So first attack that barely hits.
Let me roll this, ma'am. That is only...
No worries.
Wait, hold on. I have to look at my... I'm sorry. Got too many tabs open in my brain. Okay.
You're totally fine.
6 points of damage. So reduced to half is 3.
6 points of damage reduced to half is 3. Got it. He takes the hit and he backs off and he's still looking real frightened at you.
Then the second hit is 19 to hit.
Definitely hits.
That's another 6 points of damage.
6 points. So this, you hit once and you hit the other time and the guy slams into his back into the rock cliff behind him and hits his head and he's looking at you dazed. He's barely hanging on at this moment. Okay. Next in the lineup will be the bandits themselves. So he and this guy are going to disengage and they're going to run away because they're afraid of you right now. So they're both going to take off and run. That's their action. And they're going to get about here or so. It's rough terrain actually, so they only get there. Not very far, and you can definitely catch up to them as you kind of smirk to yourself. This guy's dead. So this guys can't take reactions. This guy, it's looking kind of rough. They're like getting picked off one by one. They're not happy about this. These guys are confused because he went invisible and he's disappeared. So they're like, these guys are going to jump off. They're going to roll. They're both okay. They land. No. This guy actually takes a point of damage. He takes a couple. Okay. So these guys are going to run all as a group over there. They're not going to make it very far, especially into this rough terrain area. So they make it to the edge of the rough terrain in here. Let's see here. These guys, they're hidden. They're going to peek out and see what's going on. And they're going to see that a lot of them are... These guys are very scared because they saw that all of their archers are dead and gone. So they're going to start shouting out and be like, we should probably get out of here. And I'm going to roll just a group morale check for these guys. Okay, yeah. They're like, we should start retreating. And people are the bandits are starting to get really nervous. Very nervous. These guys are already frightened. They're like, yeah, let's do that. This guy's already like, yeah, and the earth elementals doing stuff on its own. Then everyone hears this voice in Talon, so only Kanari and Nemo understand this. But you guys hear this voice that is a disembodied voice at the moment, shouting out, stand your ground, men! don't move. And that's going to be a persuasion check.
That's definitely
Okay, so all of these guys, it was a feminine voice, as a side note,
Ooh.
for anyone who heard. Only Kanari and Nemo were able to understand that, though, as it was spoken in Talon. So these guys are going to be like, okay, we gotta step up. So they don't see Nemo. They're going to go this way, and they're going to attack all in a group against this mercenary that's left behind.
Nah, me.
So that's going to be...
Don't kill me,
yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
DM?
So that's going to be... Yes.
Would Kanari have been able to kind of know who the voice came from?
Kanari, would you know? What do you mean?
Like would she know which figure the voice came from? The
It
female
is...
authority.
So... Go ahead and give me a perception check at disadvantage, because this female voice is echoing throughout the entire, like all the rocks and this cliff and everything. It's like echoing off. So it's really hard to tell where it's coming from.
That is...
Can I do the same check?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll me a perception check at disadvantage.
That's a 24.
24.
I get a straight roll because
Oh,
it's
Yeah. No, I remember.
20.
Aww. Poor disadvantage, baby.
Um,
What was your second roll?
15.
15 is pretty good, though. Nemo, it's hard to tell where it's coming from. Kanari, it's still hard to tell where it's coming from, but you think it's coming from the opposite end based on the echoes and just your natural understanding of sound and the way it travels. It seems to be coming from the opposite direction, but there's no specific creature that you can ascribe it to that's nearish you.
Is it not right beside me?
So it's coming from this direction. It's going like this direction, where Nemo's at, kind of more so, but it's not necessarily where Nemo's at. It's just that side of the whole map. Nemo, you can't tell. It's the echoing is just confusing. Let's see. Okay, so bandits, these guys moved over to attack this guy. One of them hit. The mercenary was able to block two of them. He's like fighting three at once, and it's honestly really cool to see this guy moving. He is holding his own, being the last mercenary standing. So one of them does hit, though. That's going to be barely any damage. So he takes it and he backs off. And he is in pain. But he's trying to defend with his life the children that are in this caravan, and he's gonna so then these two guys are gonna make their attack on you, Anala. These two, no, well, they heard the stand the ground. She rolled pretty high, so they're actually they're gonna take their attack on you, Anala. So that's going to be that's a dirty 20 and a 17 to hit. Do both hit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's going to be the short swords. One of them is 9 points of slashing damage. The other one is 6 points. So that's 15 points of slashing damage in all for you. Next, we have these two guys gonna keep running. No, they already ran. We already did that. So they're already as far as they can get. These guys already moved. These guys have moved, but they're gonna take their shooting attack. They're going to try to attack, who can they see? They can see Anala and Karhale. They can't really see Anala. You're blocked by this thing. So they're going to actually shoot you, Karhale. That's going to be a natural 1. Doesn't hit. And then you have a 19 and a 18 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay, both of those are going to be 9 points of piercing and 11 points of piercing. So that's 20 in all.
Okay.
And then next would be
Rahale's starting to look a
Earth
little
Elemental.
beat up.
Same.
Just a little bit. She's been taking bits and pieces. Like this is chipping damage, you know. There's a lot of guys here. This is a lot of creatures.
She's
So
still
then
got,
the earth
she's
elemental.
still got one arrow sticking out of her
It
shoulder.
took-
Little blood starting to trickle out of
Oh
her
yeah,
mouth.
she's looking wicked cool though. This earth elemental though, you dealt a lot of damage, Karhali. It's gonna go for you, and it doesn't care what it hits in the meantime. So it's gonna slam into you, and that's gonna be does an 18 and a 23 hit? Both hit. So those are 2 slam attacks against you from this giant earth elemental. And it hits both of you. It hits you. That's going to be 4d8. So that's 4,
Miss Goddess, ma'am.
4, 10, 15. Yes.
Your audio is jacked again.
Crackly.
Oh, okay. 25. Is it good now?
Mm-mm.
It's fine. You said 25?
25.
Okay,
25
Oh, it's
damage.
Great now.
Good.
Good thing I'm raging
Okay, awesome.
or I'd be dead. Well, not dead, but
That's 25 of slam bludgeoning damage. And let's see. Then it's going to use its movement as it slams into you. Yeah, no. That's its turn. And next in the lineup will be Nemo. Nemo, what would you like to do? Actually, right now, let's take a break because we're at 2 hours, 20 minutes. I have to pee like terribly. So we're gonna take a break and then we'll start on Nemo's turn. Nemo, I'm circling you so we remember.
Where's
Karhali looks like one more hit and she's gonna drop.
I'm 10 points
8.
away. So
9.
we're getting there.
Ooh.
All right then.
I'm just saying you
It's
all
rough,
have
rough,
healing
rough,
potions.
guys.
I gave you each one.
Wait, we have
Mm.
healing potions?
I gave you each a healing potion last
Yeah,
session.
from
You should
the
check your
bodies I
inventory,
raided.
Have one, right,
Natan.
Kanari or Karhale?
it's from the
I don't
bodies
have
I
a healing potion.
Kanari
Raided.
got 2 last session. Everybody
I
got
don't
1
have
and
a
Kanari
healing.
got 2.
So
Wow, Liz, those
Nemo,
are some
you
cool
have
stickers
one
on
at
your
least.
water bottle there.
free
Make
advertising.
sure to write them down when they tell you that they give it to you, Nathan.
I wonder who made them.
I don't know,
Oh,
but
never
there's
mind, I
one
have it.
that's like
It's
really,
just lost
really
in
crusty and old. But there's like a slightly newer one that looks
Hey,
semi-decent.
don't talk about someone's work like that. It's beautiful.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Wait.
I love you.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Liz, you look so sad.
Woo! Sorry. Hello.
Hello?
Hello, my love.
Oh, scared me. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
So, cannot get over the fact that I dealt 31 damage in one hit.
So
31.
much.
You know what my limit is for one hit? 32.
We're about to beat that.
Because with my Warhammers are versatile, so if you use it with one hand, it's a D8 plus your strength mod. If you use it two-handed, it's a D10. That's what versatile means. Whenever it says versatile and gives you two different die amounts, that means the lower die amount is for one-handed, the higher die amount is for two-handed. So like long swords, Warhammers, that kind of stuff. Because that makes sense. If you use two hands, it'll deal more damage. So I always use it two-handed. I assume I use it two-handed unless I say otherwise. Unless I need my second hand for something else. But anyways, so that's a D10. For me, that's a D10 plus 4 plus 2 for my rage damage. So that's a max of 16 per hit. When it's a crit, if I roll 2 10s on my damage, it's a max of 32. So I don't normally get that, but a 9 and a 10.
Yeah, lucky.
Beautiful.
Rolls
I've been rolling
have
some
not been that
baller
bad.
damage. Also, your spells. I'm obsessed. There's going to be a conversation about where that came from.
Probably.
So awesome.
I was so limited in what I could choose. I was so sad, but I'll get better ones as I
it's
level up.
It's awesome because you're a wizard in the way that I'm a druid, like just barely, just a little bit,
Just a little hint.
And Liz probably would have given you some more wizard perks if you had known you wanted to do that from the get-go. Like, I'm not multi-classed into druid yet, but Liz already gave me like my perks are druid features. The downside of them, so like currently I have limited use of Druidcraft, Speak with Earth, and Earth Move. So limited access to those 3 druid-y things. The bad thing is I'm going to want to take Druidcraft as a cantrip when I multi-class. Because as a player, I love Druidcraft. I know it's not mechanically the best spell I could pick, but I love it.
Why is it not
it's so fun. Bless would be the better cantrip, or Shape Water would be the better cantrip, but Nemo has Shape Water and he never uses it. Shape Water is really good because you can be really creative with it, and there's there's very little limitations to it. Druidcraft is like that, where you can be very creative, but it's just slightly more limited to what you can do. But Liz, being the wonderful DM she is a lot. If I was playing for a DM that wasn't Liz, I probably wouldn't pick it because Liz lets me be creative with it.
Which I feel like should be allowed. Doesn't have to be. That's the word I'm looking for. So tight, I guess.
Druidcraft is just so fun. I'm probably okay. I say probably like I don't have all of my spells picked for when I multi-class into Druid. Give me 0.2. In my spells app, I already have.
I gotta use the spell app.
I already have Carhales set up for when.
For when it happens.
Excited, okay?
Hey, I'm not judging.
I'm gonna have Druidcraft and Guidance, and Druids have access to their whole spell list, but nice. I'm only gonna have 2 first level spells that I can cast every day.
Okay.
And there's only.
So when do you get those? Like when do you start?
I can now multi-class. My wisdom score is now at a 13, so I can now multi-class. It had to be a minimum of 13, which I got when I leveled up.
Yay.
I know I want Goodberry, and I'm not really picking spells based off of what's best. I'm kind of picking spells off of what's fun and what fits her like character theme. That's what I did with Arafel too. Arafel specifically. If it was just you, I'd say it, but it's Izzy, so spoilers.
Text me.
Okay. No, you're gonna find out. You're gonna find out. You're gonna find out. I want that to be a fun thing you find out.
5 months. So sad.
I
Don't
know.
say that.
I'm so
The
sad.
kids.
I just
What's happening in 5 months?
Next time we play the girls campaign.
Oh yeah, sucks to
I'm
suck.
sorry.
My boys campaigns every week.
One that's all in your head and it's not actually real.
Yeah, it's theater of the mind.
Wow.
Theater of the mind. I love that. For
Josh
you.
has been using Chat GPT to DM for him sometimes because he wants
Really?
to play. He said it works pretty well sometimes. Actually, if you have to know what you're doing to get it to work, which is interesting.
What is Chat GPT?
You don't know what Chat
GPT is?
I've heard of it, but I
Aaron's-
don't know what it is.
Aaron, sweet Aaron.
Does a lot. It does. It can write you an essay. It can write you a song. It can write you prompts, ideas. If you need help
It's
brainstorming for like almost anything, but now you do it usually, but it helps you brainstorm.
Yes.
And then you kind of tweak it to fit what you're.
Okay, Liz, you good?
You pooping?
Oh!
I don't know.
They're hiding.
Yes. Okay, Liz is she failed her.
Are you the DM now?
Yes.
Okay, finish this combat.
Wow.
So
Okay.
I killed everyone, and I'm the coolest person ever.
Okay, I got it. Okay.
Just to summarize.
Nemazine can't really do anything, I guess. Where is he? I
No,
don't even
he's
know who he is.
useless.
Got it.
Nemo's useless.
He hasn't been
Carhale's
killed yet?
The best.
Well, he's died
You and me,
twice.
we're both surprised. We're both surprised that he's not dead.
He's like
We don't know how he's
self-destructive,
alive.
isn't he? But yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is the best word to describe Nemo.
Yep.
It's also the best
yeah.
word to describe Carhale.
Sam, why don't you give us a lot of spoilers right now?
Yeah, go through her book.
Tell us what's
Oh,
going to
yeah.
happen.
Oh man, we
I
do
know she tells me
literally
things.
everything. Like literally everything. Or what I choose to listen to, I guess.
Who is she gonna kill off first?
Okay.
I don't
but-
know. Right here it just says kill off Nemazine, but Nemo, kill Nemo.
But is Jeskier going to come back? That's my
Jeskier?
question.
Oh,
I miss him.
Amber's off screen, by the way.
Amber, tell me, when is Jeskier coming back?
For $20, I can spill some.
$20.
$20, yeah.
What's your
Wow.
Venmo?
Easy. You're easy.
I mean,
Here, let me pull you onto screen.
no.
Get over here.
No.
Come over here.
It's okay. The only people who rewatch this stream are me, Rachel, and Liz.
It's true.
No,
Yeah, me
sorry.
and Isabel have their lives.
That's also true.
I thought about putting a shot of vodka in my tea, but I thought that would be kind of counterproductive
Probably.
to what the tea is. It's echinacea tea because I've been sick, but I feel like that would be slightly counterproductive. Yes, I've been sick again.
It could
Yay.
have been a whole science experiment.
Sam, you can continue where we left off.
Yes.
Okay.
You were about to tell me
Fighting
when Jeskier is
dragons?
coming back.
Dragons, yes. We want a dragon to fly in, actually.
Oof.
I also want a dragon. Not now, because I'm almost dead. I have 9 hit points.
As a little pet. This one's
Yes, a little
one of you
one.
guys.
What?
Like a little, yeah, like I don't know. She wants wolves. I think one of these
Wolves?
characters has wolves. Didn't one of them have wolves?
Kanari is secretly
We've
werewolf,
not
guys.
encountered
No.
wolves yet. We're in the
Not
desert. There aren't wolves in the desert. Are you telling me one of them's a
Okay.
werewolf?
Ooh. Good to know.
Oh.
The mercenary that's left standing is a werewolf. That would have
That'd
been
be
useful
really
if you
cool.
pulled that out before now.
It would have been.
You know.
Wait,
I'm
so
looking
what has
kinda
happened
rough.
so far?
Okay.
Like, where
so
were you guys?
We just got back from meeting with
No,
Hongwan.
you're supposed to be
Jun.
dead. Okay, no, she's gonna go to sleep. She's gonna go to the bathroom and then sleep here, and then she's gonna go. You were supposed to be dead.
This is bad.
No, she's not. Stand back. Hello. Figment of your imagination.
She was just telling
Sorry
me
about that, guys.
that you plan. She was just telling me that you were planning on having Jess Gear contact me with Twinning Dreams soon.
What? Why are you making up things, Samantha? Oh, this is canon. This is now canon?
Yes.
I guess we'll find out.
Sorry, I didn't write
Contact
the
you
rules.
and I guess you'll know. But yeah, sorry about that, guys. Danielle just got here, and so I went
I
out
didn't
to
write
talk
the
to her
rules.
for a little bit.
Oh,
Danielle.
No.
Yeah,
And
she's
the
so
baby.
great.
What about Nathan didn't say anything about Danielle. I thought he was in love with her.
I didn't know she was
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Oh!
Ouch.
Did you
Wow.
just call Nemo Cleto?
I did. I do it all the time. Nathan knows. Nathan knows.
I meant Nathan, not Nemo.
There are
I
so
you
many
guys
No, I
say
always
different people.
that a therapist
I always
could
call
do
Nathan
that.
because it was the
We're not
only
gonna
like
go
dudes
there.
in my life, really. The main dudes in my
I
life.
was actually just thinking about that earlier today. If any of us have ever accidentally called each other by our characters' names, go me.
Nice.
I just called Nathan Nemo.
You did just do that. It's true.
I feel like though a lot of the other names are like much more difficult.
Right. Like
That's
Nemo and
true.
Nathan are kind of like, okay.
Like
Yeah, they
Nemo's
start with
real.
this-
Well, first off, Nemo's really short, and it's close.
Yeah,
like
he
Car
is
Holly is
really
never
short.
gonna roll off my tongue when I'm thinking there.
I feel like you're never gonna mix up Aaron and Carhale.
Yeah. I do refer to you as Car Holly anytime I'm.
I mean, in game, yeah.
well, no,
but
no,
I've
I'm
nev-
saying
I don't
anytime I'm
think I've-
talking about things out of game or anything referring to D&D, I'll refer to you as what's it called?
Aw.
Or Holiday.
Car Holly.
I accidentally called Rachel and Nala once.
Did you?
She did.
I did.
Interesting.
It was in person.
Okay,
so it was
guys.
even more
I am set back
embarrassing.
up again. We can get back.
All right.
Okey-dokey.
Pumpkin spice popcorn, guys.
Starting on Nathan's turn. Nemo, you better know what you're doing. Let's go.
Hold on. I'm texting the superior DM.
Me?
Superior DM.
Why is the live viewer comment thing up?
I don't know. I think I might
Wait.
have accidentally pressed it. I'll turn it off.
Okay. I am.
I'm confused. Is Liz the superior DM or am I?
Oh no, Sam and Amber.
Oh, I
That
was gonna
makes
say
much
this
more
is about to be insulting for one of us.
No, neither of you guys. You guys pale in comparison to Josh. Let's be honest.
Go for it, Nathan. Make your move, man. Make your move.
I am. Well, okay. So I didn't get anything from the voice. I'm just gonna try and. You said there was something near me, correct?
You could sense movement around you, but you're really not sure where or whether it's still there.
Does it feel like it's within 20 feet of me?
Does it feel like it's within 20 feet of you? Make a new perception check, but this would be your action. You have no sense beyond, like the sand, like there's wind kind of around you and stuff like that, but that's basically what you can do without an actual action.
Okay, guys. I have Yeah. Okay. I am going to move away 5 feet,
Move away 5 feet. Okay.
and I am going to subtly cast fireball
When
in
you
the
say
door
move away 5 feet, where are you sending?
towards
What are
my
you?
back.
Which direction? You're
Towards my back,
moving this way,
like
backwards.
away. Well, yes, towards the caravan-ish.
Okay, 5 feet. Okay.
And I am casting fireball subtly towards whatever direction I felt like.
Okay, you felt it in between these two rock formations here, in this kind of narrow gap here. You can
Okay.
definitely send a fireball that way and take up like explosion out 20 feet out.
Yeah, I'll center it on the what's it called? The center of the rocks.
Okay. And what kind of saving throw is that again?
Dex.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage. As you shoot out this explosion of fire and flame into this gap, you see the fire itself explode and sand and almost like sand turning to like shards of glass almost as it flies out towards you, and it's painful, but doesn't cause you actual damage as you stood outside of the actual range.
Okay, so it's 29 points of fire damage.
Awesome. There is nothing that's revealed within the explosion as it dissipates and it dies down, as this entire explosion exploded really big and dramatically, and parts of the rock here has been chipped off actually. So the gap is now wider as you've caused this explosion here, but you can't see any creatures revealed by this.
Okay. Is there anything so does anything seem like you said the sand was glassalized and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Does any of it seem out of pattern?
Give me a investigation or survival check as you kind of make your way back toward the explosion and everything, as you have to look closely to it to be in that area. So you would expend your movement moving outward and then probably moving inward into this rough terrain area, because it takes up half of your movement to move through, or it takes up double your movement. Sorry. Yeah. Every foot is double when you're in rough terrain.
Okay, that's a 9.
Okay. So as you're looking around, you can't quite tell. This isn't necessarily in Nemo's experience of like examining explosions and whatnot. So it's hard to tell whether anything is off to what it should be.
Yeah. Okay.
Any bonus action?
I will bonus action.
Anala, you're on deck, by the way.
I will bonus action.
You can drink a healing potion as a bonus action, by the way.
Yeah.
But beyond that, you did hear Anala shouting over the intercom for you guys and being like, "Hey, there's a bunch of kids over here. Come and help," kind of thing. So you do remember hearing that right before the voice shouted out.
How much is it? Oh, I have a stealth cloak on. I didn't even realize. Anyway.
It's +2. It's a +2 to your stealth.
I just forgot about that. How much does healing potion give you?
I believe it's 2d4 plus something. I believe it's 2d4 plus 4. I will look it up.
Okay, that's fine. I will just I will dissipate my level 2 spell slot for sorcery points.
Okay, so bonus action expended. Then next in the lineup is Anala. Anala, what would you like to do? You are presently still surrounded by all these dudes.
How many of them are there? So I can't.
Okay, so you have. We'll try to change this angle a little bit. So you have
Mhm.
Earth Elemental, Karhale, Green Dude, Green Dude, Green Dude, Green Dude are all bandits.
I'm gonna take another chunk
Anala
out of
is still
the.
Anala. It's still Anala's turn.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said it was mine.
No,
Sorry, I was just
showing
saying
me
you were there
who
right next to her.
there.
What would you like to do, girl?
Uh,
So you have children in this caravan
mhm.
as. Oh, I forgot the mercenary to take his turn. I'm so sorry, guys. So
That's fine.
the children are, well, he's trapped. Like he's scared to bring the children out. Oh. No. Okay, so he's going to start bringing out the children and he's going to use his action. So he's beckoning them out and he's like, come on. And he knows that you're fighting these guys. So he's going to try to get these children to come out. And he's going to hope that he can protect them as best he can. But he knows that if they stay there, it's going to be bad. So these kids start to move out. And they're making like a little bit of like a duckling line out. And he's trying to defend them as well as he can, drawing them out. And so he's going to disengage and protect these kids with this guy as they're moving outward. So there, you guys see, each one of these little creatures represents 2. So you guys see 10 children pulling out of this little wagon here. Each one represents 2 as they're kind of like taglining, and he tells them also like, grab your buddy, we're going, kind of thing. Buddy system as they're moving outward. But they can only hit about there.
Exit buddy.
Literally. And he's hoping that he can defend them as well as he can, but he doesn't know where to go. But he doesn't want them in the wagon where they almost just died. So now, Anala, what are you doing? As you have this little train of children coming out next to you, and you have Karhale next to you, blocking you from the elemental, and then bad guys all around.
I'm gonna take 2 of my daggers and aim for the 2 guys in front of me. Aim for their foreheads.
Okay, so if you go for this guy right now, so you throw your dagger at this dude right in front of the mercenary, and since there's the mercenary who's now your ally, because you guys are now like agreed to be working together in this like subliminal way, you'll get sneak attack damage. So go ahead and roll to hit. As you let your dagger fly, and it starts flipping in the air until it pierces into the side of the guy's neck, and he cries out in pain and a muttered Talon curse. What is your damage?
23.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your regular damage plus your sneak attack damage. Next in the lineup will be Karhale after an unnamed turn, by the way. Karhale,
So 4.
you're almost on deck.
Piercing.
Well, that dude can't reach me now. Probably.
Probably.
And then 13 for my sneak attack.
13 for the sneak attack. This guy falls flat on his back after the dagger slams into his throat, and the mercenary goes, "Thanks. Keep at it." Your second dagger. Do you want to throw it at the next guy that's kind of in the way of the mercenary next to him?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Okay, second dagger. Roll to hit. This one's not sneak attack because sneak attack only works once per round, but go ahead and roll that.
8.
8 does not hit. As this dagger goes a little bit wide, the bandit himself ducks below it, and you hear ting 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 into the sand in front of you. By the way, the daggers that you have will have to be regained. You'll have to go grab them if you want them again.
Okay.
Lineup is I believe you have 2 more though. You have 2 more daggers, I'm pretty sure, right? Double check that, see how many daggers you have in your inventory. But do you want to do anything with your that was your bonus action. Never mind. So next in the lineup will be this person. So Nemo, you sent a fireball into the distance and nothing really came of it that you could quite tell. Let's see. What do we see? You're not revealed because you have greater invisibility, so that's awesome. So now, let's see.
I also did subtle spell, so no things, whatever was done for that too. Oh, am I frozen?
Nemo, you can't be seen, but you still make sound and you still... So go ahead and give me a stealth check at advantage for being invisible.
Well, I didn't do any. I didn't say any words or make any whatever it's called for the spell.
Is that you're still a breathing person, is what I'm saying.
I don't breathe.
Give me a stealth check. Oh, that's true, actually. That's fair. Still, give me a stealth check at advantage. Okay. You have a scent.
I have a scent.
You have a scent, and that's more so what's happening here.
Stealth with my stealth cloak +2. 23.
23. Okay. Okay. So then moving on then. So this guy, Karhale, you hear a whistling in the air, and you are
still hit me.
This person has a clear shot on you, so that's going to be 1.
I'm down.
1, and this one's going to be ensnaring strike. That's going to be, oh, that's not good. Actually, no, you don't know where they are, so they have advantage. That's a 1, freaking 1. Does a 17 hit though?
That one hits.
Okay, so one of them, you knock it out of the air. Actually, use your the handle of your hammer to break one arrow as it's streaming towards you. As it streams towards you, the second one though hits into you, and this one, explosion of vines again. Give me a new dexterity saving throw, and this is going to be 15 points of. Make that 25 points of piercing damage just from the arrows themselves as they slam into the front of your shoulder. And what is this saving throw?
It doesn't matter. I'm down.
Oh, you're out? Okay. As the arrow slams into her and you guys see Karhale go down in front of you and all of that's scary. She slams down into and kind of hits the guy behind her and he's like, oh, as she's knocked into him and she's heavy.
I mean, my
first time
my dex save.
Karhale's gone down.
Save was, no, that was last session with the assassins.
I would say since the damage itself pierced you.
I rolled a 19
knocks you
on my
out.
dex save, but I didn't think that.
I would still say, yeah, it doesn't matter. You go out, like the lights go out for you at the same time as it explodes over you, and you are now restrained as well as unconscious. So from now on, you are restrained. Inala, you see these vines wrapping around Karhale as she goes down onto the ground. Okay, that's that person's turn. Next in the lineup is Karhale. Karhale is unconscious. Roll me a saving throw, death saving throw, and then text it to me. Don't say it out loud.
This is my first death save. Last time I didn't get to make a death save.
Oh, that's a good point. Oh, this is the start of your turn, Karhale. You take 1 failed death save because the ensnaring strike itself deals 1d6 at the beginning of each turn. Oh. So you take damage automatically. You automatically fail 1. If you got a natural 1, Inala is dead. But
it's fine.
Karhale is dead. But we'll see what that is. Next in the lineup is Kanari. Kanari, what would you like to do?
Karhale could be dead now.
Hear Karhale go down.
Oof.
Actually,
Carhali
a nat
might
20
be dead.
brings back Karhale. You guys all see her go down immediately. The damaging vines themselves piercing into her skin even as she goes down, and her breathing becoming shallow and all. But then you see her eyes flash open, and she sits back up again. And she is growling in anger. Her rage is lost, but she's about to go into another one. But that is your turn, Karhale. Next
I
in the
rolled a
lineup
nat
is
20
Kunari.
on my death save.
Oh my.
Wait, you did what?
I thought
I
you
rolled a
were
nat
like,
20 on my death save.
I
Oh,
thought
okay.
she was like, okay,
Doesn't that
Carhale, what's
only-
your final
does that give you
action before
3?
you die? I was like, oh no.
Does it give you 3?
I thought
No,
it
it
just-
brings you back to 1 hit point.
It does?
Natural 20 does, yeah.
Yeah. Natural
Really?
20s are awesome,
I thought
man.
it only
As
gave
a
you
death
2
save?
successes.
Nope, that's a critical fail. A
natural
critical
one
fail
does
just knocks out 2.
Oh, interesting.
I didn't realize how actually uneven it is technically. It's kind of funny. A natural
Yeah.
one, in theory, if in perfect equality, would just kill you outright. But it doesn't matter. In this case, rules as written, she wakes up with 1 hit point, but that is your turn expended. So next is Kunari. Kunari, you just heard your friend go down and sit back up again. Not that you could really understand what's going on in the cacophony that's going on around you, but what would you like to do?
Okay, so there are 4 bad guys right in front. How many people? I'm trying to look at
1,
this.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 still up, but next to you are 2 right here.
And what does the circles mean on them?
This circle means that he can't take reactions till his next turn.
Okay.
But actually, this is off now.
All right. Karhale or Kunari is just gonna start swinging, I guess. So she's gonna take her katanas, and I'm going to swing at the one right in front of me with my first strike.
Okay, go ahead. Roll to hit, ma'am. As you swing forward with this katana slicing
2.
through the air.
2.
2. Got it.
So let me roll some damage. That is where my characters go. Gosh, I'm losing my brain tonight.
By the way, guys, I rolled their hit points as a group, but like I rolled the hit points for these guys this time. So it's not the average or maxed. This is just a rolled.
10 points of damage with that first strike.
The slice goes straight through his neck and he starts gurgling and collapses to the ground in pain until he stops moving entirely.
Next strike, we'll just go for that other guy that's close. Yeah, right there.
This guy's freaking out as you slash through him.
Okay, that's a 16.
16 definitely hits as well. Roll that damage.
Ooh, that is 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. Also, gurgling, falls to his knees and drowns in his own blood as he collapses next to you. Twitching, but dying and dead in a few seconds.
And DM, I feel like I remember from the last fight we had with these that when I tried to stunning strike the elemental guy, it didn't work, right? They can't be stunned. Is that correct, or am I imagining?
I don't remember this happening.
Okay.
I don't think you ever actually fought the earth elemental. You only fought an air elemental.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then she's going to go ahead and take her unarmed strike at the earth elemental right there then.
Okay. And you throw up a kick straight into the side of its rocky exterior.
24 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Oh, I'm throwing my dice. So that is 9 points of damage, and I'm doing stunning strike on it.
9 points of damage. Okay.
Is she just
Stunning strike.
It's
looking mighty rough. It's like cracked in multiple parts of its body as a side note.
Yeah, add
You're
some more
welcome.
craft. So, Constitution 14 save.
Constitution 14. Okay. Hold on. I need to find this thing. Constitution saving throw. 14. They're 11 plus. Okay, yeah, that it passes with a 16.
All right, that's okay. And mark off that key point, and then that is my turn. So, okay.
And your turns also register as magical attacks.
Yes,
So next in the lineup is the bandits themselves. Nemo, you are almost on deck after the bandits go. So, in the earth elemental. So first off, bandits, they're freaking out. These guys are super frightened, and they're gonna be moving this way. They did hear the lady shouting. She does shout over the din and everything. Again, it's hard to understand where it's coming from. Anyone who wants to roll a perception check can try. And you guys hear her shouting, Intalin, Konari, and Nemo, you're the only ones that understand this. But you guys hear her shouting, grab one of them and go! Let's get out of here! And
little magic
so
babies.
these guys are afraid, but they're going to run and grab one of the kids, each of them. So there's 2 right here. They're going to grab this kid.
No!
So they're going to, it's going to be a grapple check against the kids. So that's a 14 and a 5 plus, so it's 14 and a 5.
Nala, take them out. Take them out.
2, so that's a 7 and a 16. And then the 2 kids are going to roll against them and try to squirm out of there. They don't succeed, the poor children. And so the 2 kids get grabbed up by these 2, and they're grabbing 1 each as they start to drag these kids away. And then these 3 are also going to follow the expectation as well. 2 of them are going to start shooting because they see that Anala's looking kind of rough, and the mercenary is like troublesome right there. So they're going to shoot at the mercenary. Both miss. The mercenary dodges out of the way like a champion because he's protecting these kids with his life. And so then this one, though, is going to go in to try to grab at one of the kids. The mercenary will get in his way and will attack him this turn because it's his turn as well, because I'm just grouping them all together. So mercenary takes 2 cracks at this guy, slashing with his scimitar. Both of them miss as the guy just kind of barrels through, but he gets in the way. So this guy's going to take his attack on him, but also misses as the mercenary blocks it. These 2 guys are going to rush forward. They know that the guy's busy with them, so they're going to grab kids and try to run. So they're going to come in, and they step into your melee range and all, because everything's pretty tight here. But one's a natural 20 as it grabs a kid and drags him away. No, you are prone, and it is not in your melee range. Only Anala's right now. But the kid definitely gets dragged away, so he drags away another kid. This is another 2 children. This represents 2, so we'll put another, we'll go, okay, yeah. So 1 kid is dragged away, and then the other one, the other kid slips out of the grasp of this guy, and so he doesn't grab a kid, but he's going to back off anyway, because he's going to feel like it's not worth it. So he backs off. Next, he will step away from your melee range, Anala. If you'd like, you can. Do you have a third dagger? Because you expended, you threw out 2. Do you have a third weapon to attack with for melee?
I threw out 2. Yeah, I have 3 more.
Oh, okay, awesome. So you slash out with this third dagger that you have on you. Go ahead and roll me an opportunity attack. So just roll to hit as this guy steps into your area, tries to grab the kid. The kid scrambles away, and he backs off again.
17.
17 to hit, definitely hits. Roll that damage, ma'am.
5 piercing.
5 points of piercing damage. Awesome. He's not down, but he's not great either. Next in the lineup will be, so he backs off. It's rough terrain, so it's kind of half distance. He's dragging a kid, so that's half. So these guys are kind of stuck here. They drag as far as they can, which is about here. They're standing. I'm gonna take these off, but they are frightened of Canary. Oh no, I'll leave it. Anyway, he's standing. I just can't get him to stand. So these guys already took their action, took his action, Earth Elemental's turn. So the Earth Elemental is now fighting with Canary. He knows that Karhala has been down and kind of out of it. Not super smart. So he's just going to attack the person that's attacking him. That is 5. So that's to hit is going to be, does a does a 15 hit.
No, ma'am.
And the second one's a 29, so that one definitely hits. So that's going to be 9, 8, so 17 plus.
Ooh.
So that's going to be 17, 27 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams into you, and it just throws its entire rock body into you. It's like getting hit by a boulder twice, and you're slammed down. So that's the damage you take. Next in the lineup is Nemo. Nemo, what would you like to do?
I will go. So I got absolutely no knowledge from the sand, right?
No knowledge. Not with a 9.
So they still have 2 kids, right?
2 kids. So from what you can't see very much from here. So to be honest, it's kind of hard for you to gauge what's going on over there because people are kind of blocking your view and stuff, but you do see kids intermingled with bandits.
Okay. I can't see exactly where I am, but
You're pretty far.
Oh, that direction. Okay. Oh, as soon as I drop invisibility, I'm gonna die. This is unfortunate.
Didn't you cast greater invisibility?
Yeah.
Well, you can cast spells then, right? And not with invisibility.
I think he's thinking to do something that's concentration.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Most everything.
So he'll break his concentration.
Um.
Do you move closer?
Yeah.
Okay, so Nemo starts running towards the fray. So you are in rough terrain. You can make it about 15 feet. So you can make it about here.
Okay. Are those guys? How far away are those guys from me?
These guys are 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 20. It's about 20 feet, give or take.
And how high is the boulder straight in front of me?
This right here, this this towering rock formation. This rock formation is about 25 feet high.
Okay. I am going to.
Anala, you are on deck, by the way.
I'm gonna dash
formulate what you want to do. Dashing forward. Okay, so you use your you use your action to dash to get to another 15 feet up. So you get to the edge of where the rough terrain is. You are pretty close, but not in melee range with this dude.
All right. So they're heading out away from us, correct?
They're trying to. Yes.
Okay.
They're trying to retreat right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna Misty Step up on top of the ridge, I guess.
Okay. So you Misty Step up, poof, and you go up there. That does not break your thing. So you are still invisible. You are up top. Where is there anywhere specific you want to land 30 feet up here? So it's 25 feet up. You have 5 feet to move. Okay, so these guys right here.
To the guys with the kids.
You can get about here.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. So we can move in closer. So as this fray is continuing, Anala, your turn, ma'am. Anala is laying prone on the ground, just woken up. 2 guys just went down behind you as Kanari took them out and then charged at the Earth Elemental. The kids are being grabbed and dragged away by different bandits. What would you like to do? The mercenary's still standing. I'm surprised he's still standing.
Who's the closest one?
He has plot
Who has a
armor.
child?
No, he does not. Literally been missing this dude. Anyway, sorry. What would you like to do, Anala?
Who's the closest to me? The bandits that took the kids.
Right now you have one that's across that just tried to grab for the kids, but wasn't able to because the mercenary got in his way. You have this guy right here, and then you have this guy. They're pretty even from you, but you have children giving partial cover to this one.
Okay, then I'll aim for that one with my short bow.
Okay. The one that has the partial cover?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead and take your shot. Keep in mind, a wayward shot may hit the children, but that's in case you roll really badly.
Dirty 20.
Oh, okay. The arrow shoots straight into his shoulder. Go ahead and roll that, please. Damage.
8 piercing.
8 piercing damage. The guy's holding on barely, but he kind of falls to his knee a little bit and then gets back up again, but he's looking rough. And then as your bonus action, as you know what? You don't get sneak attack because there's no one in melee with him and you don't have advantage on the roll for any reason. So never mind. But next, for your bonus action, anything you would like to do. You have fast hands. You could plausibly drink a potion, use a potion, anything that you have, stuff like that.
That's what I was going to say. I'll drink a healing potion.
Okay, go ahead and roll 2d4s plus 4 points. And that's the HP that you'll make back. Are you going to stay where you are, or would you like to move? No one is going to get an opportunity attack on you, so you could move if you want to.
I'll stay where I am.
Okay, so the next in the lineup will be an unnamed source. Karhale, you're on deck, ish. So first off, we have 2. Okay, so circling around. Okay. So at this point, but from behind Canary, you have 2. So from the sand, almost like they weren't there before. You notice them right as they're coming up to you and making attack on you. But there's these 2, and Canary, you actually have experience with these, but there's 2 sand wolves that rise up from the sand and leap at you from here.
He said something about wolves.
Werewolves.
So 2 sand wolves jump out of the sand. They are made completely of sand, and yet they're in the shape of wolves. As they go in to bite you, as you turn around to try to block, both of them will have advantage because they are attacking you with their friend. So that's going to be,
That's
that's going to be one definitely misses. And then the other one, even with advantage, the other one definitely misses. But this one is going to be a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so one of them does
This is not good,
hit.
guys.
That's a bite attack for this guy, and it's going to be 2d6. That was 6 both times, so that's 16 points. 16 points of piercing damage. I'm sorry, guys. You guys didn't really give this much thought when you guys jumped in. You guys
Are you
didn't
good?
do much reconnaissance.
I'm sorry that we are good people and we jumped in when we see people in trouble.
Hey, no, I'm glad you did. I mean, some of these people will live. Maybe. It's just rough. The bandits don't attack unless they have overwhelming numbers and overwhelming odds to them. So it's just one of those things. So these creatures have been hidden and stalking around for a while now. And they have an advantage in sand. Anyway, So as both of them attack, you knock one of them away, and you hear the kind of like a wolf's whine as it whimpers and like gets shoved away with your foot as you kick at it. The other one though gets in on your calf and grapples onto you. Go ahead and roll me a DC 14 strength saving throw, or it drags you forward and knocks you prone. Oh, you're unconscious. Oh crap! So you get knocked unconscious and goes down. Karhale, you just woke up and you see Kanari right next to you going down next to you. Crap. Okay, so you go down. These wolves, this wolf, so you go prone anyway. So then next in the lineup is, okay, so that was their turn. Oh, okay, so then now you have, things are looking better. They don't see where Nemo is. So honestly,
Are things looking better, Liz?
No, I'm saying things are looking good for them because they were retreating because you guys are scary and we're killing a lot of them. But now 2 of you were basically down. The Earth Elemental's still up. She's going to say, finish off the last one and then pull out. And at this point, because she's not nervous about revealing herself, you guys see a woman jumping down from way far across the whole expanse. You guys see this woman jumping down. Oh, I finally found your mini. I don't know why you were gone.
Yay.
Anyway, I don't know where you went. Maybe Sam or Amber picked you up because you weren't there a second ago. Anyway, you see this person stepping out from here on top of the rock formation where Nemo sent his blast radius. She was on top of the whole thing. But what you saw, Nemo, as meta thing, you felt the wolves rushing past you, but they had already moved away from you by the time you sent the fire. I was rolling to see if they scented you. But yeah, so here you see this woman, she reveals herself and she's gonna leap down. No, will she leap down? Yeah, she leaps down. She doesn't take rough terrain. Rough terrain doesn't affect her when it's made of earth. And this is her favorite terrain. Anyway, so she's going to start running this way. She has hefty movement. Understand? No, kind of hefty. So she makes it about this far here. And she's going to take, she doesn't know where you are, Nemo. She's frustrated about that. But this woman, by the way, from what you guys see, Nala, you guys see a tall woman with dark black hair. She's got dark skin, very hawkish-like features, dark eyes, dark lips, but she's human seeming. And she's got this large longbow, wicked longbow that she aims. Where does she aim? She aims at... You know what? She's going to use her bonus action to say to the wolves, finish off the Earth Elemental. We don't need him killing off our men. To her wolves, and that's her command. She whistles a bit, and they go to target the Earth Elemental next. And then she's going to say, grab as many of the kids you can. We're getting out of here. We've suffered too many losses. And this is all in Talon. So Inala, only Nemo understands what she's saying, Inala. But yeah, so she's gonna start going in and she's gonna shoot to hit you, Inala. I'm sorry, girl, but you're the only threat here. The mercenary's not even that big of a threat because he's bleeding. So she's gonna take 2 shots at you. One is a natural 2, so that's a 10 to hit. Does that hit? Awesome. Next one is a 10. So that's a 20. Oh, it was an 11 to hit actually, but I still think it misses. And so this one is a 21 to hit. Does that hit? Okay, so this is going to be 3 points. So 8 points of piercing damage. Does that? Are you still alive?
Oh, thank God I took that potion. Otherwise, I wouldn't be.
Oh yeah. Thank goodness you took that potion. So you get this arrow in your chest and you catch it almost right when it pierces you and you don't let it pierce you all the way. You don't take that much damage from it and you're still standing. As this woman stalks forward and she starts calling out orders basically. She was kind of shooting you as just efficient or like just to do it, but she's not, her focus is lost from you because she feels like the battle has been won because she hasn't seen Karhale get back up again. So next in the lineup is Karhale.
Well,
Kanari, you're on deck.
First of all, I'm gonna try to break out of. I'm still restrained, right?
You're still restrained.
Okay.
Yes, these
gonna
vines
try
are
to break
holding
out
you
of that.
tight.
And then I'm
Okay.
gonna take a healing potion.
Go ahead and make your strength check. I think it's hold on, let me double check this. Strength. Each of its turns, you can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. Okay, so go ahead and make that strength check.
Strength check. Okay,
Strength
that's 22.
check. Okay. Definitely break it. So you guys see Korhale, who wakes up, eyes shooting open, and she growls and rips it apart. It was not an advantage, right? Because you're not raging anymore.
No, it wasn't.
Awesome. Okay, so then you rip it off and you get to stand up, but actually that takes your turn. You cannot stand up yet.
I'm gonna, since I'm still down, I'm gonna. Do I rage or take a healing?
Oh,
potion?
no,
I'm
you
gonna
can
take a
stand.
healing
It just takes
potion.
your action. It takes your action. So
Okay.
bonus action, you take the potion. Go ahead and roll 2d4. It's a regular potion, right?
Yes.
So go ahead and down the regular 2d4 plus 4, and then you'll stand up, taking up half your movement, or do you want to stay down?
Is she at disadvantage for shooting me? No, I'm gonna get up.
Yeah, she would be at disadvantage shooting you. Yeah, she also actually has no visual on you as you're behind a wagon right now. So she didn't even know you're awake.
Oh, okay. So if I stood up, she wouldn't be able to see me still.
No. She would see you if you stood up. You're a hulking, tall figure.
Could I get up, but kind of
She
duck
was
down
only-
so I'm still behind the wagon?
Yes, sure. She's still when you get up, she'll be able to see you. If she moves, she might be able to get a beat on you, but you can definitely crouch down beneath the wagon.
Yeah, just duck enough that she doesn't get an immediate visual on me.
Okay. You'll have as long as you're crouching, you'll have full cover.
Okay.
That is
And
half
that's all
your
I can
movement.
do, right?
Do you want to move anywhere? You are presently right here. The
okay.
Earth Elemental's right here. It might attack you again if you stay there, but it doesn't seem to care about what it's attacking as long as it's attacking something. So you can keep that in
Okay.
mind. You have children
I'm
being
gonna
taken
move-
over here, and you can kind of see what's going on. It's hard to gauge since you just got knocked out and you're waking up dazed.
I'm going to try to move towards where the kids are going.
Okay. Do you want to move through the fray here, or do you want to move around the back? You have 15 feet, so you won't be able to get all the way around this way, but you can move through the fray.
I would say around the back.
Okay. You'll end your turn about here with your full movement.
That's fine.
About here. You
As
have a lot
long-
of movement.
I want to stay behind some cover of
Okay. Yeah, you
new
can stay
player.
here. You won't have
I want to be behind cover
straight
from
shot.
the new player
Mhm.
on the
Okay.
field here. And that's all I can do, I think.
Kanari,
Oh,
what
wait,
would you like to
I
do? You are you're
Oh wait,
unconscious.
no, I don't have anything. I don't have anything left. Just kidding, because I used my
Kanari,
my
roll
action
me
movement
a
and
death
bonus
save.
action, right?
Yes.
Oh wait. Did I see Kanari go down?
Yes, you did, but you can't use your action. You can't use a bonus action to feed someone else a potion.
Okay.
Do you want to hold on to the movement that you already made, or do you want to stay closer?
No, I'm gonna stick with where I was at. I've
Okay.
got plenty of movement. I could still get to her if I need.
Kanari, go ahead and text me what your death save is. And then next in the lineup will be the bandits. So the bandits are grabbing kids and pulling away. So this one wasn't able to grab a kid, so it's going to go in to try to grab one. That's going to be 13 on his end. Oh, but the kid escapes. The kid slides again right out of his grasp, and he's going like, "You little crap," at the kid. But that's going to be his turn. This guy goes to grab a kid as well. These two have one. He's going to be attacked by this mercenary again first. So that's going to be for the mercenary's attack. That one will hit. So then this guy will take. Oh, so the mercenary, so the dagger that was already sticking out of this guy's shoulder and everything, the mercenary finishes him off and slices down his front, and the guy falls backwards and dies before he gets to do anything there. So then, this guy over here, this guy took his turn. This guy's going to keep on dragging, and he's going to use his full movement and his full speed to just drag. There's a lot of people there coughing up. No. He's going to move through to his buddies. So he's going to drag this kid all the way as far as he can get through. So that's going to be a double dash, 60 feet, 30 feet out. So about here. These guys, same thing. They're going to drag their kids about this far. The kids aren't very big, so actually they're a little shorter, but they lose some movement that way. These guys are going to be covering them as they move. And, okay, this one can see you. Carholly, would you have moved farther to where one of the bandits could see you? No, you would have stayed back?
Maybe. I was muted. No, I would have stayed back.
Okay, so this guy doesn't have a visual on you then. These two are going to... Oh, will they grab a child? They're going to shoot at the mercenary. The mercenary is the last guy standing there. So both of them miss! Okay, so that's both. So one's an 11 to hit, one's a 7 to hit. Mercenary stays standing as he slashes their arrows out of the sky, out of the air as it shoots toward them. So these guys are going to kind of curse under their breath. They're going to say, turn to the side. In Talent, Nemo, you understand this. Gavda! Gavda, you retreating? We can finish this. Gavda responding with, don't you dare break or disobey direct orders. Get out there. Back to the horses. And they're gonna back off. One of them, they use their action, so they're just gonna keep on covering as their buddies try to make their way through. So this guy failed in grabbing a kid. He's gonna give up, and he's gonna he used his action, so he's gonna step away. So Anala, you can take an opportunity attack on this guy again.
Get him.
Sorry, can you point to me where he is again?
Go ahead and roll to hit, as you can swing out with a dagger again against this dude. As he tries to step away out of your range, and he's distracted.
Natural 20 for 26.
Woo! Okay. Please describe to us how you kill this dude, because he was so low. Natural 20, you definitely kill this guy.
Just a good old-fashioned swipe across the neck, I guess.
Good old-fashioned swipe across the neck. As he steps back after trying to grab the kid, and the kid slips from his gaze and scrambles away. You shoot out with your hand, quick as lightning, and you slash across his neck, and he gurgles and falls to the ground, dies. Next in the lineup is, okay, so then those guys move, those are the last ones there. Elemental is going to think you are nothing to him. He feels the wagon. He's going to destroy the wagon because that's the closest thing to him, and he likes to destroy things. So that's going to be...
Aren't the wolves trying to kill it?
The wagon is empty presently, but you're right. The wolves are here, so you're not wrong. I totally forgot about them. So it's going to attack those guys. Oh, both hit as it slams. One slam to each wolf right now, and that's going to be... it's going to be 15 damage for one wolf. We'll go 15, and then the other one is 14 damage to the other wolf, and both wolves kind of cringe away and whimper a bit as they take that pain. Okay. And then okay. Both wolves are not quite too happy right now. They're whimpering and such, so they actually will not be happy with that. But anyway, so next in the lineup is Nemo. Nemo, what would you like to do?
So how far can I see how far away their horses are?
The horses go. Do you want to roll a perception check to look for them?
So I can't see them off first glance. I'd have to actually.
You look back where in the direction that they're moving. You don't see them.
Nari's down, just as a reminder.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
Kanari
I
is definitely unconscious.
Inala, fast hands, patch her up.
So
You can use your fast hands
healing
to
potion
use the med
is
kit.
bonus. Okay. So the woman is right in front of me, right?
I might have to use it on myself.
Yeah,
soon.
Gadza is right below you.
Okay, I am going to. I'm torn, guys. I'm torn. I am going
What are you
to
doing, bud?
cast. Well, first I'm gonna take my healing potion.
Okay, bonus action healing potion, 2d4 plus 4.
Plus 2.
Do you have a second healing potion? Didn't you already take one?
No, I only have one.
I thought you took one last turn. As a bonus
I
action.
did. I
Are you
did.
sure?
both
Okay,
Nala
okay.
and Frahalik
Nemo.
have. I don't think Nemo has.
Nala and I did. Nemo hasn't.
I haven't done any
Okay.
healing since the first round.
No worries.
Or
No
like
worries.
at all-
Go
at
ahead
all
and
this
take
time.
it. 2d4
And
plus
it's
4. I just totally thought you
2d4
did.
plus 2. It's for healing potion.
Oh, okay. Plus. Go ahead and do plus 4 because I already told the others 4. So go ahead and do that. We'll
Okay.
keep it even, Steven.
Okay. After that, I am going to.
Uh-huh.
Does this require concentration? Of course it does. Everything requires concentration. Okay, I'm going to drop my invisibility.
Okay.
And I am going to yell down.
Anala, you see Nemo appear on top of one of the rock formations above you guys.
I'm going to yell at down to the woman. I'm going to scream at her to drop her weapons or have her men halt and to drop their weapons.
Okay.
Or give yourself up and like drop your weapons essentially. And I'll cast suggestion on her.
Okay. This will be at disadvantage since you're hostile to her, correct?
No, that's charm person. Suggestion does not have disadvantage for.
Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure it's a charm effect because you can't be charmed.
Yeah,
the
only people who are immune or have advantage or anything are people who cannot be charmed. Charm person is the one that you have disadvantage if you're in combat with. That's why it's a second level spell versus a first level spell.
Okay, so what did you tell her
what
once
it
again?
says in the rules is read.
What did you tell her once again?
To tell her men to halt and to give themselves up.
Okay. So she rolls. Oh, wait, what was it again?
It's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. And you shout this down to her. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So wait, her wisdom is that's an 11.
So she fails.
That works. So she fails. So suggestion.
It pursues the course of action you describe to the best of its ability.
Okay. So she looks up at you as you shout down at her angrily, kind of spitting these words at her. And you say it in Talon, I'm assuming, right?
Yes.
So she looks up at you, and there's like confusion that crosses her eyes for just a second until finally like this brightness to her eyes that's a little bit unnatural, a little magical comes into them, and instead of the growl that was present on her face before, her dark skin kind of smooths out a little bit, and she's quite lovely when she's not snarling and like angry and trying to kill you guys all and stuff. And she kind of like looks at you with this calm expression. She realizes maybe that is the best idea, honestly. She turns to her men and she'll shout out, well, come her next turn at least. And so she seems to have taken effect. Any bonus actions, Nemo? Oh, that what you used a bonus action to heal.
Yep.
So any movement speed.
I will move to the.
MVP, Nemo. That might be what saves you. We'll see.
Can I go to the other side where the guys are with the kids, but take cover? Is that possible?
Go over here to where the guy is with the kids, and you just want to lay down flat, prone?
Sure, yeah, actually that'll work.
Okay, so you go over here and you lay down flat prone, and you're 25 feet above you, so they have no visual on you where they're at.
Okay.
No one does. Anyone who's on the ground, which is everyone right now. So next, you are no longer invisible. Next in the lineup, we have Anala. Anala, what would you like to do? You just heard Nemo casting this spell on her, or at least shouting at her to drop your weapons and give up now. And you see, well, at this point, nothing has happened from that. But what would you like to do? As kids are still being dragged away, these kids are not quite. The mercenary is still protecting them like a mother hen, and he looks so at a loss as other kids are dragged away from him and he can't do anything, but he's trying to protect the ones he can. He has 6 kids left behind. Oh, no, he has 7 kids left behind, and 3 of them dragged away so far. You have the Earth Elemental here. You have 2 mercenaries kind of covering their butts as they make their way that way. And then you have Karhale, who went behind this rock formation as she got up. Kanari is presently down and unconscious.
Can I just use my healer's kit and use it on Kanari?
She has a healer's kit. Okay, you run over, bonus action, fast hands, and stabilize Kanari. You don't have to roll for anything. You stabilize her straight up. So Kanari is no longer rolling death saves, but she is at 0. So she will need health or HP to actually get back up again. So you stabilize her though, and she is no longer on the threshold of death. But you do still have your main action. Is there anything you'd like to do with it?
You do know I have healing potions on me.
Freaking heal yourself.
I can't.
No, I was saying to Inala.
Oh. Well, that too, if you want.
No, I wouldn't do that. You're basically dead. That's it for me right now.
You just use your bonus action, though.
You can still attack. If you want to shoot at Gavda over here, you can. If you want to shoot at one of these mercenaries, you can. You can get into, you didn't use that much movement yet, so you can get into a place where you can shoot at them. You have wolves fighting the earth elementals here. You could also feed, if you have another health potion, you could also use your action to feed that to Kanari.
Yeah, I'll shoot at what's her face.
Theoretically,
Gavda?
well, it doesn't matter if
Okay, so you take your shot at Gavda. Go ahead and roll to hit.
12.
12. The arrow shoots at her, and it's aiming straight for her chest, and then she knocks it out of the way with one of her short swords. And she looks at you and glares in your direction.
Great. That's it for me.
Next in the lineup then is going to be after Anala, it's going to be Gavda. So she's going to kind of take what Nemo said into heart, and she's going to say, "Men, it's looking rough. Drop your weapons. Surrender. It's all we can do." And she shouts that out in Talon to her men. And the men are very confused by this because she did just give a rallying cry of we can do this. We've got this. Let's get out of here and stuff. So she's going to roll a persuasion check. Oh, that's actually really good. So persuasion check from her. That is a Oh crap, where are her things? Persuasion. Oh, it's a +0. So it's just a 16. So then we'll have them roll. See if that makes enough. We'll just do 2. Okay, so half of them, we'll go half of them rounded down. These 3 are being shouted at and they're like confused. So they're going to be like, they're not going to drop their weapons. They're not going to obey, but they're going to keep dragging the kids away and just not attack anyone. So they're just going to keep on moving during their turn. But when that happens, so they're not affected by this. But these 2 who can see her and see her so totally convinced by this, they're going to be very confused, but they're going to drop their weapons and put their hands up in the air. They got a natural 1. And then these guys, higher than that, way higher. Anyway, so next in the lineup then. Okay, so she does that. Once she does it, the everything is expended. Would that be her turn? I would say that'll be her turn, the end of her turn. But she will drop her weapons. So she drops her bow and her short sword. She drops all of them on the ground. They're just right there, but she drops them on the ground. And then everything wipes away. She realizes what just happened, and she's going to growl and then bend down to pick them up. But she doesn't get there yet, because next is Carhale's turn. Oh, sorry, the wolves first. Sorry, the wolves are going to disengage and back off. They're going to disengage because they're looking really rough. Liz. So they're going to, they're going to dip, and they're going to sink into the sand. That's going to be stealth checks at advantage for them. So they... one of them disappears, but the other one, Carhale, you can see where it goes. It kind of starts to circle around this way, and it backs off this way, going to the sand. But next is you, Carhale. What are you doing?
I'm going to run at the mercenary, the bandit closest to me.
Okay, he dropped his weapon, very confused, and he's surrendering. His hands are up in the air.
I don't care. I'm going to
You don't care. She runs forward and she swings at this guy. And he's like, wait, no, I surrender! As you bring your hammer down on top of him.
Cool.
26.
Honestly, it fits Carhale right now. 26 definitely hits. Roll that damage, ma'am.
That would be... 13.
13. This guy dies where he stands as your hammer crushes down into him, and it cracks through his chest, sinks into his body, and you can hear a squelch as you lift your hammer, as you pull it from his chest. The cavity that is pressed in all the way through almost now. Carhale, if you were chaotic good before, you are now chaotic neutral. Go ahead, you run toward the other one.
I was neutral good.
Neutral good.
Like neutral?
You are now true neutral.
Not the one that surrendered. The one that's taking the kid away.
To the one that's taking the kid away over here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you'll make your way around here. You have enough movement to get there.
The one closest to me on the right.
This one right here? Oh, wait, this one over here. He's behind... He is, so you're saying this guy, right?
Yeah. Can I not see him?
Okay, so you move over here to attack him. He's looking real scared anyway, but he looks up at you with bright eyes, and you go to hit him. Go ahead. Actually, passing this guy back, he is within 5 feet of you. To pass through him, he would get a melee attack. Are you good with that?
Okay. No, I'll just.
By the way, did you already use your bonus action to rage?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, good. No worries. So your choice here: are you attacking this guy or the one holding the kid?
The one holding the kid.
Okay, you bypass him. He's gonna roll to hit. That's only a 12 to hit. As you rush past, your hammer knocks his short sword out of the. Oh no! Well, You know what? He wouldn't have even been able to do that. That makes more sense. So he goes down to grab his
Oh,
weapon to like.
Yeah, because he
to
dropped
pull
his
up-
weapon.
Yeah, because he dropped his weapon. But he doesn't make it in time. You're past him before he even gets the weapon up anyway. So he gets. So go ahead and roll to attack as this guy's dragging away a kid.
22.
Definitely hits. Roll that damage, ma'am.
It's 12 bludgeoning.
12 bludgeoning. This guy dies and flops down over the kid, and the kid's like, ah! As he's like covered and forced down to the ground by this very heavy bandit who just died over him. So this kid is now like trapped beneath the body of this bandit. Anything else for your turn, ma'am? Next in the lineup is Kanari.
I think I've realized that they don't understand me at this point. So no, I would say something, but I know they're not going to understand me. Actually, I'll say to Inala and Nemo over the earpiece, we're going to finish this now.
Ooh. Yes, yes. Okay. Next is going to be Kanari, but Kanari is unconscious. Next is going to be the bandits. So the bandits, this guy's backing off. He keeps dragging his kid, one of the kids. So one of the kids is trapped below body. One more kid is still being dragged off. He keeps on dragging. Wait, does he? He just saw his friend die. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. It's really, really bad. Nah, well, actually, you know what? I'll roll. We'll see how much gumption he still has. I would say that's not enough. So he drops the kid and he just starts booking it on his own. He's just coward, running off toward where plausibly the horses might be. This guy, I'll roll for him, also drops the kid and starts to run. You are frightening them. And like there's so many of their friends have been picked off at this point. So he starts running this way as well. He goes that way, actually. Both these guys go off. Gavda cursing to herself. It's not her turn yet, actually. This guy, he's gonna be like, oh crap. He's gonna run into your space and disengage and use his action to run. He leaves his weapon where it is, he picks it up and runs. But he's gonna go this way as well. He's gonna make it as far as he can, which isn't that far. And then Earth Elemental. Earth Elemental is going to, he crushes this wagon, by the way. Last turn he crushed it, and then this turn, what does he do?
I thought last turn he attacked the wolves.
There's you.
Yeah,
You're right, the wolves, but he doesn't know where the wolves are. They disengaged and ran away from him. So the Earth Elemental just wanting to kill whatever it is. Yeah, so there's children and you guys nearby. So it's going to, and Gabza, you guys are all in his range. So I'm gonna roll.
I think she was saying it hasn't destroyed that wagon. Then was the point.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
That's
Okay, so now it destroys the wagon. There we go. So one slam attack to the wagon. Definitely destroys this wagon. So it's crushed to bits, flying out all over. The kids scream out in fear, and the mercenary himself is there. Oh, he was supposed to move the kids. So he's going to move these kids actually out of the way for his turn before the Earth Elemental gets to move. He moves them as far as he can, which is about here with their movement speed. So he gets them hidden. Awesome, awesome. So now it's between you guys and Gavda, who's still in his range with his second slam attack. So that's going to be, you guys are odd. She is even. So that's a 2. So it goes down, burrows into the ground, and you guys can see it kind of like toughing up the ground above it as the earth glides this way and slams into her with its final attack. That's going to definitely hit. And so it slams into her. That's going to be 16. That's 21 points of damage, and she hasn't taken any damage in this fight yet. So that's pretty hefty, but she's not looking that rough yet or anything. Okay, so next in the lineup is Nemo. What are you doing, Nemo? As you are laying prone here after what you did pretty much worked pretty well. People are not alive and not down. You see Karhale killing off a couple of these dudes and the kids themselves being let go as these guys take self-preservation into mind and start running.
So all the kids are released at this point?
Oh, this guy can get farther because he uses action to dash. Yes, all the kids are released at this point.
Okay.
The kids have surprisingly not died yet.
Oh, that was the goal. So it's really just her left then, right?
Pretty much.
It's just Gavda and then these guys. Yeah.
Capture her.
A little birdie tells you, coughing out a word that sounds vaguely like common for capture.
Well, you have an earpiece. You can talk to me.
I'm unconscious.
Yeah, she's unconscious.
You're still unconscious? I thought
Yes.
Anala.
And I'll
Oh,
stabilize
she
me, but then it's
stabilized.
killing me. Yeah.
Nemo,
Oh,
what are you doing?
60 feet. How much would I have to move to get within 60 feet of Kanari?
Within 60 feet of her, you'd have to stand up. So that would be 15 feet to stand up. Unless you want to crawl to the edge. Still half your movement to crawl, though.
But would that put me within range?
Sorry, you said 60 feet?
Yes.
You're actually within 60 feet here, laying down. Do you have to see her? Because you'd have to stand up to see her.
Oh, that's actually a lot of interesting. Question is, what do I do?
Just kill me. It's fine. Just knock me.
Ha!
Fireball.
Finish her off. She promised to keep you alive, and you don't want that.
True. Sure. I will. Yeah, I'll stand up. Ken, what's her face? Or actually, I'll just crawl, I guess. If she still can't see me, right? If I'm prone.
Yeah, she would definitely. Even now, you're 25 feet up. You're not quite like. It doesn't seem like she can see you. You can't see her, at least. She's right up close to this 25-foot tall rock boulder.
Okay, I'm gonna just look over at Kanari and be like, "Expecto Patronus" or something. And, I'll
She's
cast
unconscious.
I'll cast Healing Word.
Wow.
So you'll get
Expecto Patronum.
1d4 plus 5.
Ooh, Kanari wakes up and sits back up in the field, and the earth elemental is nowhere to be seen. No wolves to be seen. Only Anala by your side, who's looking down at you with like wide eyes of like, "Oh, she's okay. She's okay."
Anala, you're so pretty. I don't think I ever noticed. Not that I
You're
could
blind.
see you. Just remember.
She just smells so
You
good.
smell so nice right now. Is that how you normally? Anyway, thanks for.
No, it's just all my open wounds.
I know it smells great. It reminds me of my childhood. Honestly, I like it.
We'll unpack that later.
Okay, Nemo, that was your bonus action.
Like,
Any main action?
here.
I'm just gonna call down to the girl again and be like, "I know it was forced before, but you really should surrender."
Roll me an intimidation check, as this is you with the charisma that is Nemo somehow imploring her to give up.
You said what?
This kid standing on top of this ledge as you sat down at her.
She's either gonna give up or I'm gonna whack her over the head.
Persuasion or
Gonna give up.
intimidation, your choice.
Persuasion? Oh, they're both this. No, never mind. They're not the same. 19.
19. Okay. Let's give a morale check for her. Okay. You say this down to her, but she looks angry. She doesn't seem to be taking it. That's your turn, Nemo. And Nala, what would you like to do as you're standing over a newly awakened Kanari?
They're all the kids are good, right? And everyone else is gone.
All
at
the
this
kids
point?
seem to be good. You're not quite sure because you don't have a visual on the other side of this wall. You see some of them were good when the mercenary took them back to hide them. But as far as you know, some of them are good. Honestly, you can't see the other ones, so you'd probably still be upset and unsure about where they're being taken.
Okay. I'm not going to shoot her. But I will take an arrow, put it in my bow, and draw it, aiming.
I mean, you can
what's her
shoot
face?
her. You can shoot her and just say you're aiming to knock her out and not kill her.
You could do that. That's true.
Or you could kill her and then
Depending
we could
on
just
what you're intending to
stabilize
do.
her.
If you were trying to intimidate her, then I get where you're going.
Yeah.
You could kill her and then we could just stabilize her. I'm good with that too.
What are you doing, Anala?
And I'm gonna get up, slowly walk closer towards her, and say, unless you want to know what it's like to have an arrow go through your throat, I suggest you put your hands up in the air and stop.
Ooh, okay. Okay, now your turn. Roll me an intimidation check as you're holding this arrow on her. And honestly, Nemo, just go ahead and roll it, and we'll see what this is.
14.
14. Okay. As honestly, as you and Nemo are both bearing down on her, all of her men are gone. She's looking at you two. She seems to be hesitating, though it hasn't quite taken yet. Next in the lineup will be Gavda and the wolves. So Gavda, the wolves are going to disappear. They're going to keep on running this way, and they're going to disappear in the sand. You guys don't see them anymore. She whistles out though, like a whistle that echoes into the rocky expanse around her. And then she's gonna use her action. She's gonna look at all of you guys. She looks real nervous. She's gonna take the dodge action and she's gonna run. She's actually no, not that. She's gonna take her bonus action, but before that, she's gonna shoot. So she's going to shoot at Nemo, who's up top. No, she can't see you. She's gonna shoot at Inala because it wasn't quite enough to get her. She's gonna run, but she's gonna take her shot before she leaves. So she's gonna shoot at you, Inala, because you're the one she can see. Oh, definitely misses. Goes straight as she shoots at you, and you're holding her bow to her. You just move out of the way a little bit, and she was like shaking a little bit when she tried to shoot at you because she's so she's rather intimidated at this point. And then she's going to use her second attack, shoot at you again. The second one finally flies true, and does it hit you with a 21?
Mm-hmm.
So the second one hits you. That's going to be 7 points of piercing damage. Are you still up?
Hold on. How many?
7.
Barely, but yeah.
Okay, so you take it and you're breathing hard and you rip it out of your shoulder, but you're good. And so she sees that you're still up and she growls and kicks at the ground as she goes invisible.
No!
Action. Or at least, you know what? She doesn't go invisible. She just disappears into the area. So she hides. Yeah. Okay. So that's her turn. Takes that. Wolves are disappeared as well. Karhale, now is your turn. You're standing here. You see all of these guys retreating from you. What are you doing? The kids are crying and grabbing each other and pulling each other up. And the other two kids drag the other kid out from the dead body and everything. And they're holding on to each other.
They're good. You guys are good. And I'm gonna run after the mean lady, and I'm going to attempt to find her. So I'm gonna dash as my action. I'm gonna, because I saw her kind of run around that rock formation, right?
So over here. You saw her run over there, yeah. Oh so no! At the angle you're at, you wouldn't have had a visual on her. You would not have had a visual on her. No. But I mean, you know that she was over there. So if you step out and you see her gone, you might assume that she'd go that way.
I'm gonna try to run around the other side of the rock. Or wait, no. I'm
this
gonna,
side or
that wouldn't. that wouldn't make sense. I would go the direction that I thought she was going. And
Okay, so if
I'm
you
gonna use my I want to use
honestly
my
give
action
me
to dash.
give me just an intelligence check to see where you might where you think she would go.
Okay. Okay.
Because
that's
at this
not
point
bad.
you just don't have visual on her. You don't know where she went, kind of
Okay.
thing. So she might be behind a carrot wagon. She might have gone. She might just be hiding back there. She might have gone all the way back the other way, maybe.
Well, it's a natural 20 minus 1, so 19.
Okay. You definitely make the jump and assumption that she went that way. So you're gonna walk this way, right?
Yeah. Can
So
I
you
use
start-
my bonus action to take a healing draw real quick?
Sure. Healing draw 1d4 plus 2.
Yes.
And then
That's
as you
fine.
make your way around this way, that's going to be 40 feet. That's about where you can get here. You get to this side, and you do you want to use your action to look for her?
Stop it.
You have no visual.
Okay,
you
sorry,
look around the
you
corner,
cut out.
and she's
Cut out
gone.
for a second.
No worries.
She's
Do you want to
gone?
use your main action to look for her? Because when you look around the corner, you don't see her immediately.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Main action. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay. That is. I think it's only +1. 17.
17. You just make enough to see her. So you notice that she's tucked behind in like a nook of the rock over here. You see her. She is revealed about there, and you don't have any more movement.
No,
but
I don't.
you can attack her next turn. You see where she's at.
Hey, we're not done here.
And with that, you see her looking at you with a bit of a determined but like frustrated and like kind of nervous expression. Next in the lineup is going to be Kanari. Kanari, you just wake up. What would you like to do? Do you stand up? That's the thing.
I do stand up. Yes, ma'am. No, she just gives up. She's just gonna lie there for a while. She gives up. She gets up, and she, since she was awake when that lady disappeared, she kind of knows the general direction she was going in. So I'm gonna use my full movement to head towards Carhale.
Okay.
So I have 20 feet from,
And
20
then
feet.
So it's going to be half. Actually, if you go this way, which, well, actually, no. Which way do you want to go? Are you going to go around Anala or around the wagons? Around the wagons will be longer.
Probably around Anala then.
Okay, so you'd go this way, and it will be half your movement speed. So you have 20 feet left. You'll be able to move about 10 feet, so you get about here.
Correct. Dang. Bonus action. I'll spend a bonus action to do my second wind thing again and spend 2 key points to heal myself a little bit more because I'm rough. And then I am going to spend my action to dash.
Okay. You spend your action to dash. You get another 40 feet, meaning you'll get out of
45
this
feet.
terrain area. You'll get, 45. You'll get about here with 45. No. You'll get about right in front of Carhale, but it's another halved terrain right here, so you only get about there.
Okay, no worries. All right. And do I sense where she's at?
Within 30 feet. I would say roll me a perception check. Yeah.
24.
24. Yeah, you sense where she's at.
Okay, cool.
This is a free one based on your feat.
My ability thing. Yeah. Okay. Okay, and I guess I'll probably stay like adjacent to Carhale, like tucked around that corner, just like back one square, so I kind of have like half cover. You know what I mean? Like
okay, yeah, you have partial cover. from this lady. Next in the lineup will be the bandits. So the bandits gonna keep running. So they end up going around and they kind of disappear into the distance here. You can't quite see them because there's another rock formation here and they're slipping in between the cracks. So they disappear on their turn for now. And then Gavda, she's gonna curse at you guys. You guys are getting way too close. So she's gonna take her. She's gonna. She can't go invisible anymore. That's out. Okay, so she's going to use her action to. She's gonna know you're really low, and Karhali, you look rough. So she's gonna take her shot, and she's gonna just take her shots at you guys. And although she will bonus action Hunter's Mark you, Karhali, because it is difficult to remember to do.
Ranger.
So she's
Alrighty.
gonna cast Hunter's Mark on you,
Miss
Karhali.
Ranger.
She will get an extra extra D6 on you, and then she's going to shoot both of you guys separately because she knows both of you are wicked low, and she's gonna hope she can knock you both out. That is not great.
I like the
That's
sound. Wait, do I like the sound of that?
Okay, that's
Sucks for us or
13
sucks for
to
her?
hit for you,
No.
Karhale, and
Doesn't.
a 15 to hit for you, Kanari.
No, ma'am.
Thank goodness
Oh,
that
that
was you and not me, because 15 would hit me.
Okay, so she's angry. Oh, she's so freaking angry. Okay, so she's gonna use her movement. So she's wicked fast. Okay, she's gonna use her full movement and she's gonna take off this way. So she's not affected by rough terrain because of her abilities. So she's gonna get about here with her 35 movement speed, about there. And then your turns. Next is gonna be Karhale.
Well, look
Kanari,
at
you're on
here.
deck. Wait. Oh, it's not her turn yet. I'm so sorry. I skipped everyone. So
I was about to
right?
say, didn't it
Wait,
just-
did I
wasn't
skip
it just
everyone?
my turn?
Did Nemo go?
No.
You just took your
That's
turn,
my
yeah,
turn.
didn't you? So it's bandits first. So they disappeared. Earth elemental. That guy is over here. Just destroyed the wagon. Attacked her, and she ran away from it. Oh crap! It
Where
should
did
have
he
gotten
come
a.
from?
He had already attacked her. I think I knocked him off the map. He was here. You guys didn't run into his space or anything though, because I remember him attacking her. He missed in his opportunity attack against her, so doesn't take any damage from that. So, but now he is there, and you guys, I'm so sorry, guys.
Great.
He
I
was
did
there.
not
We'll
know
say he's
he
a little
was
bit
there.
farther.
I did
He's
not
farther
know he
away,
was
but
there.
he was there. What's it called? We'll say for now. Do you guys want to
Probably
say that you guys
wouldn't
moved somewhere else? Because he was here. You guys
I
were
probably
in her
would've
range, so you
gone
went
around
the other way, maybe. So we'll say that you're over
If
here,
I-
Kanari.
Yeah, if I'd
we'll
seen the
say-
elemental there, I would have gone the
What
other
is
way.
this?
If you want
The
Kanari,
Earth
you could
Elemental.
get over here, but you won't have a visual on her at this point.
I don't need to have a visual. I just need to be able to feel her.
I know, but you won't you won't be close enough to feel her. You'll be behind a boulder.
Okay, well, that's fine. I'll still just be that way. Heading
You
that
know
way.
I'm there.
But
'cause
this
I
will
was
be
yelling
following
at her.
Karhale, like you
Yeah.
said. If you guys wouldn't have gone. So this Earth Elemental is gonna. What is it gonna do? It senses an all at a distance because of its tremor sense. It senses Gavda. So we'll roll again for him. Okay, so he's gonna go for odd was you, so he'll go for Gavda again. So he's gonna use his full movement speed, which is my voice is about to leave me. Full movement speed, I think it's only 30 feet. So he's going to go down to the ground, earth gliding up this way. And he's going to slam into a side of the rock here, slide of the rock there. And you guys see it chipping off as he bumps into the bottom of it almost. And everything's tremoring as he gets only 30 feet. So he can only get about here. And he's going to reach up here He does have 10 feet range. Will he get there? No, he's right out of it. Okay, so next in the lineup is going to be Nemo. Nemo, you're right up here. You see Kanari and Anala running. Sorry, Kanari and Karhali running past you. Anala, you are on deck.
So it'll just take my full movement to go down the hill or the whatever it's called. Stone thing.
You'll have to climb down. Are you going to climb down on the far side from where Karhali and Kanari are?
I'm gonna head towards the kids. Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to head toward the kids. So you climb down this side. Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check.
That'll be a 30-20.
Nice. You get down, no easy peasy, and you go which side? There's kids on this side, and then there's kids on this side. The mercenaries protecting these kids.
Yeah, he's with them. Yeah, I meant the other ones.
Okay, so you run over to them. They're all kind of like blubbering and just glad that they're alive, and you hear them saying, "It's okay, it's okay." One of them is like hugging the kid that was behind under the dead body, and that kid looks dazed and like speechless and everything, and the kid's like shaking them. Come on, hey, look at me, and he's just like saying that in Talon to the little kid. They all seem to be around the same age, though. This one just seems to be maybe older than the other two, but they still seem the same age.
In Talon, I'm gonna go up to the kids and be like, "Hey, let's go. We need to meet up with the others."
Roll me a persuasion check. It's not too hard, but they were just it's scary right now, so they don't know you. Stranger danger, all that.
10.
10. They're a little too scared, and they kind of like the kid who seems maybe a little bit older grabs the other two kids and pulls them behind him, and he's like, "We don't know you. Stay away. We don't know you. Go away." But he kind of backs off with the kids and trying to protect them. He's a little bit older.
Okay.
Anything with your bonus action?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Next in the lineup then is going to be Anala. Anala, you see Kanari and Karhale dashing, disappearing behind the rock formation over there. You see the earth elemental also go over there. Do you want to follow?
You're muted, dear.
Sure.
Okay, so you take you run about here. You'd have to dash to get farther. Do you want a bonus action dash?
Yeah.
Okay, so you get out of the rough terrain area, and you're able to get alongside Kanari here. Just about, but you don't see any enemies around. You see Nemo talk to the kids saying, hey, it's okay, with his hands up, trying to calm them down, and the kid's kind of cowering away from him. What would you like to use your action for? You have no visual on a bad guy now, but if you want, you could hold your action to have a visual to attack a bad guy that you might see, or you could go talk to the kids. Up to you.
I can't understand them, so I'll hold my visual.
Oh, that's true. So you'll hold your action until you can see an attack. Is that correct? See a bad guy, basically. Okay, the next in the lineup will be Gavda. So she's here. She's got the earth elemental coming up on top of her. She's got you. That's scary, man. So she's going to use her movement to get on top of this rock formation. It's not halved for her, which is nice. So she's going to climb up. And that's going to be, she gets up easily enough. So she gets up using her full movement, though. So she's on this edge. She's going to use her attacks, and she's going to have advantage on you as she has higher ground. So she's going to shoot at you, Karhale, with Hunter's Mark. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. That's going to be 6 plus 4 plus 5. So that's 15 points of piercing damage. Are you down?
Okay. No.
Nice. Still raging. Okay, and then the next, she's gonna, since you're not down. She's going to know that you're scary, so she's going to take the second hit on you, also with Hunter's Mark. This one's not as good. That sucks. That's a 16 to hit, though.
Still hits.
16 hits. So that's going to be 14 points in all of piercing damage again.
I'm still up.
Nice. She's going to use her bonus action to hide, so she disappears from your view.
3 hit points, man.
Okay, so next in the lineup is going to be the wolves. The wolves, they heard the whistle. They're coming to their masters. Beck and call. You guys see them. They can't get up that high, though, so they're over here. They're gonna... Oh, okay, so they're gonna attack the earth elemental. So they're going to use their fire breath, which they should have used the first time anyway earlier, but they forgot to. Being I forgot to. That's gonna be a dexterity saving throw. And he fails, so they both... You guys see these sand wolves rising out of the ground, forming this basically like a sand figurine out of wolves, but they open their mouth and this heat just comes straight out of their mouth, like the heat coming off of the sun and the sand when it's been heated. So as it breathes on this creature, that's going to be a lot of damage. Okay, so that's 6, 12, 21 points of fire damage. Yeah. Is this thing 20? What did I say? 26? 26 points of fire damage. It has resistance.
I thought you said 21.
Not that. 21, maybe. It was... I can't remember. We'll go with... I don't know. I thought I said 21 and then I added 5, right?
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure I added 5 because I remember the last dice was 5. So it's 26, I think. We'll just go with it. It's fine. But in that final blow of these things blowing fire on this creature, it like the cracking starts to crumble and it starts to sink to like one knee and then it crushes down into just crumbling rocks as the earth elemental is destroyed by these guys. You guys hear another whistle and they end up moving out again this way as they killed the elemental and they move away. They sink into the sand once again. Next in the lineup is Karhale. What do you like to do?
Do we kill her or no?
I think we should talk to her. Figure out more about him, right?
I'm gonna take...
With that, I am
draught.
gonna switch. Healing draught. Okay, bonus action healing draught.
Actually, healing potion and draught are both bonus action, right?
Yes.
I feel like I might regret this, but I'm gonna take the healing potion. I'm only at 3. I am at 3 hit points.
Okay.
Oh my.
So I'm gonna take the 2d4 plus 4 instead. Thank goodness. So that's that's 7 plus 4, 11. Okay. So I am gonna run after her and see if I can find her.
Okay. So you're going to have to climb on top of this 30-foot tall rock formation. So go ahead and roll me a dexterity check. Acrobatics check or athletics check. Either one, but it will half your movement to climb. She doesn't have the half movement like Anala does, so it will half your movement to climb. This is a climbing thing. It's not a rough terrain thing.
Boo. So that'll be you said athletics?
Yes, ma'am.
So that's a 19.
19. Very good. You climb up easily enough. You get about 20 feet up before your movement is expended because your feet is 40, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you get about 20 feet up. You have 10 more feet to get over top, so you'd have to use your action to dash.
I will.
Okay, so you get up to the top, you pull yourself up with the remaining movement, and you can't quite see her. No, well, there's nothing very much to hide behind up here. So you see her immediately once you get up there. She's laying prone on the ground, far side, and she looks up at you, like, kind of surprised as she's about to, like, throw herself over the other side. But she hasn't quite made it there yet.
End of the line, sweetheart. You're not making out of this. You give up now, I won't kill you.
Do an intimidation check with advantage.
Okay. That is... Yeah, proficiency in intimidation, so... 19.
Nice. 19.
Nice.
Okay. She's gonna insight check you. And with a... How truthful are you being right now?
I won't kill her if she gives herself up.
Okay. So
I honor
she
my
will
word.
look at you, look at her, look at the distance that she still has to cover, and sees the multiple people still chasing her. Oh, you're still standing. She shot you a lot, but you do have Hunter's Mark on you. You rolled a 17, was it, for intimidation?
19.
19. There's horses. She still has guys on the other side. You know what?
That are running. Her guys are all running.
I'll roll
And
this
very
for
far
her.
away at this point.
Okay, so
Gracious.
she's gonna sit down in frustration and almost resigned, and she's gonna drop her weapon.
Ooh, dang it.
She's so
Kunai wanted to hit her.
so frustrated. She sits down,
We're
drops her
looking.
weapon.
We're looking for
And
somebody.
she goes, in Talon. Oh, no. She understands common, so she'll look at you and say, in common, okay, I give up. What do you want?
We're looking for somebody.
And she's still on guard, by the way. If you step toward her, she's not gonna stay. But she seems to give up at this moment.
Your audio is messed up again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm struggling to understand you.
We shall wait.
In the meantime, Kunari would have been climbing up there to just kind of reinforce and make sure everything's going smooth. And, if she needs to stunning strike her, she will.
You guys can all climb on top. You guys are presently out of combat as she is now given up. You guys don't see the bandits. They seem to have disappeared into more of the rock craggy labyrinth that is this like rocky formation area.
You're cutting
you guys
out
might hear
really
whickers in the
bad.
distance echoing through. Oof. Hold on. Okay, how about now?
Ooh,
Slightly better.
That's better.
Yeah, we're good. I think we're good.
Yeah? Is it good?
Yes,
Yeah.
we're good. We're good.
Okay. Awesome. So at this point she's sitting there, she's on her knees and her weapons are down on the ground at the bottom on the ground. But her hand is still on her bow and the short sword. They're not quite taken away. And she does tell you guys when you guys get up to the edge, she's like, everyone stay back. If you come towards me, I will shoot. And she does still have Hunter's Mark on you, and that will last for a period of time. She doesn't take it off. But you guys are presently out of combat for the moment. So all you guys are up on the ledge. Nemo, you're still with the kids. Do you stick with the kids?
Yeah. I'll get them back with
Okay.
the...
So, they understand you, and they're kind of confused because of your accent to Talon that they don't quite, like, they haven't heard before. You have a funny accent. And they kind of look at you. Are they gone? Will we be okay?
They're all gone now, yeah. Let's go.
Is the other guy alive still? The one from the caravan?
That
Nemo,
mercenary's
you start
still
pulling the kids
alive.
that way. The mercenary is still alive. He had
to go,
3
man.
hit points left, but he didn't like get hit by anyone else after that last hit. Like he was so freaking low. He's still somehow the last guy standing. You poke your head out, Nemo, pulling the kids alongside, behind you and stuff, and they finally kind of warmed up to you now that combat's kind of over. And they kind of step around the dead bodies, looking at them with like scared eyes. One of them's still crying, and one of the other kids is patting him on the shoulder, trying to get him to stop crying. It's like, come on, man up, stop crying. Only girls cry. And then the other girl's like, I'm not crying. As they're being led by you back to the other mercenary. So the other mercenary, you see him as you step around the corner. He brings up his short sword, like ready to like fight more. But he sees you, and he sees that you have been helping protect and everything. And he kind of lowers it down warily. Who are you?
I'm Nimzin Tao, and I'm very tired. I'm just gonna
And
usher the
turns out-
kids. I'm gonna usher the kids forward and just sit down cross-legged on the ground.
He collapses against the side of the rock cliff that he's against, and he slumps down kind of beside you. Not quite close, but like as you collapse down, he collapses with you. And he goes, "Me too, kid. Me too." And he looks back at the little children that are kind of huddled behind, crouching down behind him. And they all kind of see him sitting down, and they all sit down as well. But some of them are still crying. Some of them are like staying brave and like patting the other kids and everything. But they all breathe out a collective sigh of relief. Up top, Karhali and Nala Kanari. And you guys face down this Gavda, whoever she is, leader of the bandits. And with that, I think we can close for tonight, and we'll take up from here next session.
No, I wanted to ask her.
It is late,
You guys talk to her first?
but I mean, we can try, but I don't want it to get. I feel like
Up to
it's
you
gonna
guys.
be
You
a
can go another
prolonged
15 minutes,
thing.
you guys can talk.
It's already after 11. I need to go.
It might be.
Yeah, it's late,
Mhm.
but it's okay. You at least have a recorder now. You can ask, and then
But hey,
we
we
can.
have
It's fine.
It's fine,
some heroes here. So good job, guys.
guys. We managed. That was pretty impressive, honestly. That was a rough battle.
That took
I don't
so
know how
long.
we scraped out of that.
Yeah, that was rough.
I'll be honest.
Mhm.
I did not
Literally,
think
Nemo killing her turn that time. Like, otherwise,
Saved us.
she would have taken Inala down probably in that turn. She wouldn't have been able
probably would
to
have taken me back
stabilize
down.
Kanari or get her back up again.
I'm glad
It might have
that
ended with Kanari's
healing
death, honestly. in that
potion
moment,
when I did,
because
because
she
I
had
would have
one
been
more
down
to
to
roll that she never got to roll.
And I don't know what I was thinking when I was trying to.
Who's gonna
kill
call Nemo?
what's-her- I don't know what I was thinking when I was trying to kill what's her face. Because if it worked, then the other guys would have. This would have taken 10 times as long. Anyway, I'm glad I missed her.
Oh yeah. If she had shot her when Nemo had cast suggestion, and if Penella had hit, it would have been her suggestion.
Oh, it actually, I read the spell and it actually didn't say it would have removed the effect. Because it was
No, it
basically, I don't know. Suggestion,
I think it does.
it does.
No, it does.
I read it and I don't remember it saying that.
I'm pretty sure, but
Do you want to end the
Either which
live?
way, that makes more sense for it to remove it. So,
Oh, man.
yeah.
If you or any of your companions damage the target,
It
the
makes
spell
sense.
ends.
I assumed it would.
oh
Makes
my,
sense. Makes sense. I was like, Charfix normally
Yeah.
have that, so I was confused. Otherwise, it
which
was
is
way
rough.
better.
So